Mic check real quick. Sounds good. Welcome back, everyone, to the GGBL Season 5 Gold Series. We are here. War Thunder is popping in. Yo, yo. What is going on, my friend? What is going on? Fifth time's a charm. Today's live stream title. If you guys are just joining in, I've had a couple of new people pop in. I just was looking at some analytics, and we've had an increase in some subscriber counts lately, so that's kind of cool. Thinking that MLB The Show 23 is a dead game. I guess not, maybe. But the thing is, with this league, it's never really dead. You know? It's never dead. Doesn't matter if it's on 24, doesn't matter if it's on 23, it just doesn't matter. The league is the league is the league, right? So, but our storyline here today is that Richmond makes it back to the Gold Series here for the 5th straight season. That's a dynastic run. You might be able to call them a NL dynasty, even though they maybe might not have earned the true sense of the word as being a dynasty. They have not won a Gold Series yet. They have not won a championship yet, despite being here for 5 straight seasons. But I would be... What is better? What is better? 1 championship or 5 straight? You know what I mean? What's better? I think I still would say 1 championship is still worth more than 5 straight appearances in the game itself. I think that that's more of an accomplishment. I don't know. Depends on what you guys are saying here. Farrah Reigns is in the house. Good evening, gentlemen. Farrah Reigns checking in. Oh, he's even got the check mark in there too. Man, see, I agree with you guys. Yep, War Thunder says 1 championship. Reigns says 1 championship. I'm right there with you. I totally agree with that, 100%. If you make it there 5 straight times and lose, that's still an accomplishment. But I think if you just win 1 championship and you never get back there, I think that that's probably worth a lot more. I think you guys are right. I think you guys are onto something. So as we kind of wait for others to kind of trickle in here tonight, I do want to kind of talk to you guys, whether you're watching on replay or you're watching... It's just like the Bills of the 90s. Yes, exactly. Whether you're watching on replay or you're watching here live, I do want to take one little small step back and kind of let you know what I see this series turning into. And I've thought long and hard about it. And while I do appreciate and I like the gameplay aspect of it, the season 5 that we just had, even dating back to season 4, like there are parts of season 4 that we really kind of quote unquote rushed through, if you will. But here in season 5, this is an entirely simmed season. And guys, I gotta be honest with you, I loved the pace of it. I love the pace of it. And I think that if we went back to more gameplay, get opening day, get a little all-star festivity in there, get some more simming in there, I just don't know if that's going to give you guys the content that you're looking for. And I'm open to hearing your guys' thoughts. We're going to get into the games. Don't worry, we're going to get into the Gold Series, but I kind of wanted you to kind of chew on that a little bit, and I really like your guys' feedback on this sort of stuff. So if you can provide that either in Discord or we can have a chat here in the live chat, I'm open to it. I'm open to whatever you guys think is best for you, what you find more enjoyment out of. I just think that getting through as many seasons and going through this through a sim style, and then when we get in the playoffs, then we can start getting the gameplay, because that's really the stuff that matters anyway. That's when the things get like the series kind of picks up, in my opinion. You can only learn so much from opening day. You can only learn so much from one game out of 162 in the middle of June. You know what I mean? So that's kind of where I'm seeing this series is kind of heading to, just because I'm looking at the view counts. We're not even hitting 100 views any longer, and I think for us diehards, the thing is, like, guys, if this was being done on my main channel, views are going to be killer. Views matter, right? So when you're running a channel that's monetized and you're putting a lot of work into something, you definitely want the effort that's being put in to be reciprocated, right? So if the views aren't there, you got to shut it down. You got to shut the series down. But the good thing about the GGBL, it's my baby, and it's not going anywhere. I don't care I don't care if we get 10 views on a video. I'm still posting this stuff because I love it. Okay, so GGBL is not going anywhere. But I just cite the view counts because if I go into gameplay and I'm kind of wasting your guys' time on games in June or games in April and all this stuff, like, it just doesn't hit the same as a postseason push. I think that's what we got to shoot for. So that's kind of what I'm thinking here. Pharaoh Reigns, actually, War Thunder's comment here: the Sims do help move the series along for sure. Reigns says, whatever you're comfortable with, we're definitely behind you on what you see would be best. Truly going to support the GG9 movement. Well, thank you, Pharaoh Reigns. I appreciate that. War Thunder says, watching gameplay in the playoffs makes it interesting. So I think then, I mean, outside of you guys kind of saying the same things that I am, I'm curious to hear what others are going to say about it. But yeah, I think that's probably the best way to go, but I'm still open to hearing everybody else's thoughts and ideas on it. I mean, we already kind of know who's who in the league, right? I think we've done like 4 to 5 seasons now. You kind of have an understanding that Chris Addison, you've gotten to know the Pixel people, right? Chris Addison, Rick White, Ricky Herring. You know, maybe it's just me, but you've kind of gotten used to knowing who's who are the best players on each team, who are the best players in the league, that type of thing. So we don't really need to spend too much time on the games inside the season and creating those storylines and those rivalries any longer, because you guys kind of know who's who and who the better players are, right? So that's really the biggest thing for me in Season 1, why Season 1 took so long, and Season 2, why that took so long, is because you want to see these guys, these Pixel people, in gameplay, so then you know, hey, this guy does this. This guy's a power hitter. Kevin Stoitz is probably the league's most prodigious power hitter. That type of stuff, right? So now that you're kind of invested, you kind of know who's who, then now we can kind of move it along a little bit, right? Get some storylines, understand how the careers have shaped out, how the league history is shaped out, all that stuff. So I think we'll be able to be moving along here. Pharaoh Reigns says, I'm truly agreeing with War Thunder. Let's shoot for what's best. Cool. Sweet. All right, guys. Well, without further ado, it is 8:50. I'm going to go ahead and get this baby started. Game number 1, James Monroe against Rico Ramos Jr. I do want to take a look real quick at Phoenix's lineup just to make sure that everything looks good here for them. We got a guy, Gustavo Pena, catcher. He's a pretty good hitter against right-handers. We got Avalos. Spasato's not much of a hitter there. McCallum's pretty good. 80 contacts, 61. But it looks like they're pretty set. Now, what about against left-handers? I think we have one left-hander in Richmond's rotation here. Let's see. Anybody that hits lefties really well? Not really. Not really. Okay. All right. We're good to go, man. I'm ready. I am ready. Hopefully you guys are too. Game number 1 underway. So we're going to get started just a little bit before 9 o'clock. We're not going to do quick counts. So it will be actually we'll do a hybrid style here. Quick counts are off. We will do channel points as well, guys. Channel points contest. Let me know who is your Gold Series winner. Okay, I'm going to get it started. We're ready to go. Let me know in the comments here who is your Gold Series winner. Live chat, I should say. And then if you get it correct, it will be 300 channel points. 300 channel points. I'm good with that. I think Richmond finally gets it done. That's my pick. It doesn't, and you know why? Because it doesn't feel right. It feels like Phoenix should win this one. I mean, let's look at the numbers here. 9-4 record in the postseason for the good boys. Better offense. Not as good pitching. So that's really kind of the story here. Who's going to have the better pitching? But I think Richmond's going to get it done. I really do. I think they're finally going to do it. That's my pick. Phoenix has the better team on paper. It feels like, at least. Their pitching is one of the best rotations in the game. Of course, you got Ramos Jr., the ace. You've got a bunch of 80-plus overall pitchers inside of their starting 5-man rotation. The bullpen's pretty good, too. But I think Richmond's they're gonna finally put it together and get it done. And it's not because I think they're better. I just think that that's the way that it's just gonna work out. All right, we are underway here. Little bunt, little tapper down the third base line. That'll go foul. Always gotta be on the lookout there for the bunt from Kingston Mondesir. He doesn't want Rico Ramos to eat him alive. Hitting that fastball, the triple digits. Hey, Vibes is in the house here. I'm prepared for the good boys to win this and never return. Yeah, that could easily happen here. All right, one quick out there. Rico's going to make that play easily. But you look at on paper, Phoenix does seem like the better team. Chuck Storm at catcher. Stoitz at first base. Marty Dennison at second. Colton Cannon at short. Hannibal Lobo at third. Outfield, you got on the corners Michael Ruth and Angelo Ruth. And then in center field, you've got... what's that guy's name? Not Jimenez. Forgot what that was. It Alexi Jimenez? I think it might be Jimenez. Check swing here by Henderson. He did not go. But then again, you got the pitching staff for Phoenix, which I think is better on paper than Richmond's. So the offense will play in this game. I think there's going to be a lot of runs scored between both of these squads. Yeah, Ronan Henderson up to the dish here. Full count pitch. And he draws a walk. He had some good vision. That's why we took this guy in the Rule 5 draft pick. Next batter up is Ricky Hoberman. Finished yet again in the top 3 for the NL MVP. Could not quite put that season together again. Of course, we're just waiting on him to do something in gameplay. For once. But he loves hitting against left-handers. But Rico's got a very, very difficult arsenal of pitches. He's got that cutter that's going to hit almost triple digits. That's going to be a line drive, but caught out there. Angelo Ruth, nice read on the play. Ricky was vying for a base hit here. Had to take it the other way. Naturally going to do that when the pitch is coming in that hard. So Ricky's out. He got 2 outs with a man on first base. That is Ronan Henderson at first. Chris Addison steps up to the dish, who has been really, really hot. Man's hitting .367 in the postseason. If you guys remember, Richmond had to play in the wild card round too. So the fact that he's holding a .367 batting average from the wild card to the divisional and the championship series tells you exactly how hot that he's been. 2-1 pitch swung on and missed. It was right down the middle. And that one, Addison's wishing that he had back. It was right there, but now you got to contend with the high fastball. High cheese, No, he's going to hit the outside corner. 99. Addison's fouled off. So what does Rico Ramos want to do here? Another changeup possibly? Get him out front again? We'll see. Fastball, fired it in there. 100 miles an hour. High and inside. What can you do with that? Great pitch by Rico Ramos Jr. We'll head on over here to the bottom of the first with James Monroe strolling out to the mound. A 3-1 record. He's been kind of spotty. James has been a little spotty here in the postseason. He's had some good games. He's had some mediocre games. He's going to need a good one here. Richmond, of course, their pitching staff has not been the same since Alexei Shevchuk has left. It's basically all on James Monroe. Outside of Monroe, who is a 97 overall pitcher, by the way. The next best guy is Darren Kern at 82 overall. It's quite a big dip-off. Whereas Phoenix, you've got Ramos Jr., and then now you've got all these high 80s in their rotation. Monroe's got to be the guy. Probably going to be a 3-start pitcher here in this series if it does go 7 games. Does have the first out of the half inning here. Strikeout. Michael Ruth. So always got to be careful of Michael Ruth. Might not hit for a lot of average, sitting 167 right now, but we saw him in the last postseason against Oklahoma City. Hitting all those home runs. Gotta watch out for this guy. He can really hurt you. 2-2. Dial it up again here. 2-2 pitch upcoming. Looks like another fastball grip. Popped him up. Addison's got this one gauged up. He's got it. That'll be out number 2. So again, guys, we are not going to be doing quick counts here in this series just because we want every pitch to matter. We want to give each team a chance with a full at-bat. That's only fair to do that. Plus, we haven't gotten any gameplay in it in Season 5 at all. Just soak it all in. I'm surprised you guys have not. Nobody wants the channel points, huh? I offered them up, but we're through. We're gonna be through 1 inning here, and nobody's made a pick. 2-2 ground ball foul. Yes, vibes, yes. Channel points were offered up. 300 points if you get the correct Gold Series winner. I'm taking Richmond. I think they're finally going to get it done here. Ground ball, base hit. Colton Cannon is on. It'll extend the inning out, so each team has now had a runner here in the first inning. But you got to contend with this guy, Kevin Stoitz. Thing with Stoitz, he's only had 1 home run in the postseason. That's kind of scary. Like, that doesn't. If I'm a Phoenix fan, that doesn't worry me in a negative way. It's like, oh no, our 45 home run guy has 1 home run in the postseason. We should be worried. He's lost it. I'm not worried about that at all. I'm worried about the guy finding his stroke. Stolen base there by Colton Cannon. Kind of tough to steal a bag off of James Monroe and Chris Addison. 1-2 pitch, circle change, he's not offering. Thing with Stoitz, he loves to get you into a fastball situation, and then he just rips it. Okay, a little slider. That's a great pitch, by the way. Great pitch by Monroe. He's lucky he has that in his arsenal, to be honest with you. Slider comes out of the hand, looks like a fastball. Then it starts breaking on you. Can't do anything. All right, KJ against the lefty. We have moved him down in the order. I think he's batting 5th. There you go. So he was normally the number 5 hole hitter. He's now moved to number 4 hole hitter. Now he's moved down to oh my God. Look at him. He's getting chippy with the ump. This comes after KJ and his press conferences and all of the trash talk, and then Ramos Jr. just says, sit down. Sit down. Keep complaining. Oh my God, that guy, dude. All right, next at bat here. Andrew Adobe does not have a hit in the postseason, but he's also not even really played. This was a guy that came over from Houston. Started losing some playing time. He's a 9-season veteran in the GGBL. Richmond saw him in the free agents. Nobody was really giving him any love, and decided to offer him up a little 1-year contract, see if we could bring him in here, and he's flying out. He does hit lefties pretty well, so we're going to plug him in as a DH. He's our own version of Kevin Stoitz. If you guys remember, he ended up winning a home run derby. I think it was season 1, actually. Season 1 or season 2. Ricky can't catch a break. Yes, I know. Hits the ball hard. Somebody's right there. Yeah. All right, Julian Quevedo here with 2 down, 25 pitches in the first. We got a deep fly ball, deep drive out to left, but that one will stay in the park. Drago makes the catch, and that'll do it for the top half of the second inning. Let's go down to the bottom of the second, as we've got Hannibal Lobo getting into the dish, getting into the batter's box here. KJ's the worst, his vibes. Sports Gamer Josh says, good boys. Ricky can't catch a break. KJ, yep, okay. The fact Firebirds are here with Stoitz only having 1 home run. Exactly. Like, how is that even possible, right? Their pitching has really carried them.
That's a foul ball.
For sure. You guys saw the opening graphic at the very beginning of the stream. I think they had like a team ERA of like a 2.7 or something. It's pretty absurd. 1-2 to Lobo, gonna fly out here to right field. That's KJ. If you guys remember, KJ ended up moving from first base to right field. So he wasn't too happy about that move. Of course, he wants to be the big-time home run hitting first baseman, right? But Ricky's getting a little older. He's kind of losing a step over there at third base. You kind of need to have an athlete over there in the hot corner. So they shifted him over there to first base. Did not necessarily want to leave Ricky as a designated hitter. They're paying him way too much money for that. So he's got to see the field. He's got to get over there. Provides a little bit of extra defense, better defense at first base than does KJ. So rather than KJ moving to DH as well, he ended up saying, okay, all right, I will go to right field. He's got enough speed to be effective out there in right field, but again, he did not really like the change. Well, it allowed Richmond to go out, go get themselves a Ronan Henderson from the Rule 5 to trade for Domingo Mejia. He's on the bench today because he's a left-handed hitter, but he's a youngster, rookie. Nice pitch there, circle change. Jason Rose got Ruth for his second strikeout of the game. Monroe is pitching pretty good right here. I like the mix of the off speed right now. He's kind of getting that circle change mixed in. Kind of showed the first half of the lineup, the fastball.
Ball, no. 1 ball, 1 strike.
See if he comes back with a slider probably here. Looks like a slider. It is. It's a slider. That's a deep shot to left field. It's at the wall. It is gone. Diego Jimenez takes Monroe deep for a solo shot. Apo Taco. I mean, that's textbook. That's textbook. That's what you have to do. It's on the outside corner. 361 feet. I mean, short porch, but you use it. You have to use it. So with 2 outs, a solo home run, that does not help. That doesn't feel good. But like that slider's like right in between the fastball and the circle change. So it's like, what would you have done differently? You know, he was either sitting on it or he just had a really good reaction. Honestly though, I probably would have thrown the high fastball again. Like you were shooting for it, you wanted it. I probably would have gone up there again. There's no way. They haven't proven to you that they can actually turn on the 100.
Ball 2.
So get back up in there. Maybe get a little pop-up, something, foul territory. Maybe you can get a foul ball. But you kind of got a little cute. Went slider outside. And just put a good swing on it. Line drive. .43rd pitch upcoming here. 2-2. Another foul ball again. Chuck Storm. How many pitches has been in this at bat? Like 8? Another foul ball. 10 pitches. Oh my God, Chuck Storm. He had 34 coming into this at bat. Little ground ball here. Berner's got to make a jump throw. No, not in time. Chuck Storm, the big man, hustling down the line. That will extend the inning out. See, this was not good. I mean, Berner's doing everything that he can here, but this isn't a good situation for James Monroe and the good boys. You're not even through 2 innings yet. And you're towing in 50 pitches. Like your ace is going to be out of the game by the 4th inning. Then you got to turn it over to the bullpen. You're using a lot of innings in the bullpen. In game number 1 of the series. Not ideal. Drago hitting 172. Got it back to a 2-2 pitch. Got him. Okay, so 50. There you go. 50 pitches for James Monroe so far through 2 innings. But there's that slider. So it was actually right down the middle. Trying to go low and away, I think.
Ball. 1 ball, no strike.
Vibes is asking, has Monroe always been a good boy? Yes, he has. Yep. In
Ball 2.
GGBL 21, he was a Seattle Emerald. It's a little trivia.
3 ball.
A little
no
GGBL
strike.
trivia. So Ramos Jr., he's found the strike zone here, but Struggling to find it. That would have been ball 4. So thanks, Ryan Berger, for that. Ground ball, Dennison will make the play, and that is the first out of the inning. So from 3-0 to 3-1 to a ground out. Not good. Good boys offense. Need a little spark right here. On the bottom of the order here. Number 9 hole hitter Scott Gonzalez takes a split finger. I think that's the first time that Ramos Jr. has thrown that pitch all game. 0-2, got him. Wow. 101. Rico is dialing it in, man. I mean, there's nothing you can do. But, like, sometimes pitches are so good that you can't even swing at them. Because you're wowed. Look at how he's painting that high corner. He's just throwing darts right now, man. Oh, he laid down the bunt, and it's going to be caught. Wow. What a great play by Stoitz. So, Mondesir, I don't know, man. I don't know about that. We're throwing this game away, as we so often do. Lose it again. Unbelievable. Screwball. That's the first time we've seen that pitch. Gotta keep, you know, if you're Monroe, just keep firing that fastball in there, man. They haven't done anything with it. There you go. Keep firing that fastball. I know you got to work in some off-speed stuff in there, but you know, do that. But your out pitch, make it the fastball. There you go. Hitting 98 still. There you go. Keep firing that thing in there. Ooh, see again. 100. Can't pull the trigger. Now, he's thinking off speed. Give him the fastball again. Ready for the screwball. Now, I'm trying to dial this thing up. I want high and outside. Oh, that slider just missed. 92. 92 mile an hour slider. What do you even do to that? The 1-2. Four-seamer, high and in. Just got a little piece of it. Now he's going to kind of dink around here with a slider, isn't he? There you go. High and outside, guys. I told you. High and out. Keep sticking with the fastball. There you go, man. Just keep firing it in there, man. Sports Game and Josh. Phoenix is such a well-oiled machine, and when Stoitz gets going, oh boy. Look at it, dude. Just make me the coach, please.
1-2.
Let me coach these pixel people. No! What are we doing?
Now batting, first baseman, Kevin Alexander. Right. No ball, one strike.
Dude, I'm flabbergasted. I'm, I'm just like, I'm shocked. I'm shocked. Oh no. Lobo with the oh, no, it's not a solo. It's a 2-run homer, man. Look at this. Phoenix. They're fired up. They're fired up. James Monroe gives up the 2-run bomb. Oh, got all of it. Got every piece of that baseball. It is 4-0. Lobo's twisting the knife. Yes, he is. Stoits for MVP. Every single time it's something with Richmond in gameplay. If this is... Why must the good boys crush my hope? I don't know. I don't know. Vibe says in good old Richmond fashion. It's true, man. It's so true. It's amazing. It's amazing. I don't see other teams doing this type of stuff. It's crazy. They're getting no hit. They have 2 errors. What was the other error on?
Leading off for the retriever, the third baseman.
What was the other error on? I can just think of the one.
1-0.
They gave him 2 errors. What was the error on? One was the throw from Addison to first. I can't think of the other one though. Berger being late on the they should not have given him an error. If they gave him an error on that, that's goofy. Yeah, I guess it's just a foregone conclusion, man. They're never gonna get it done. I don't think Richmond's ever gonna get it done. Tough matchup for them too. Phoenix. I mean, Rico Ramos is just he's another animal.
1-2.
But they're also getting no hit, so can't really put that kind of performance forward. Expect to hang. You can't be no hit through 4 innings and expect to hang with a team and an offense like Phoenix for sure. Oh, dude, when you throw 100. When you throw 100 and then that pitch is moving in like that, you don't have a choice but to be early. Richmond fans giving up in a 7-game series after 4 innings. Well, yeah, man. I mean, are you kidding me? It's the same old stuff. Nothing has changed. 0-2. In gameplay, Richmond just refuses to hit. The mantra used to be that they can't hit for clutch or runners in scoring position. Now it's just they literally cannot hit. Yeah, exactly. Addison's going to go down by... Okay, we are down by 4 runs. Okay? We're down by 4 runs. And we're being no hit. There is no reason to leave that bat on your shoulder. I don't even care if you're late. I don't care if you're late. I don't even care if you look terrible. You got to swing the bat, man. Monroe at 70 in the 4th. Yes, this game is going horribly. Yes, it's not good. And it's only going to get worse. This game is only going to get worse because the bullpen not going to be a match for Phoenix's offense. I think Phoenix might score 12 runs in this game. I think once this game gets to the bullpens, it's just going to be an absolute CF. Because this stadium plays so small. So, basically, I mean, 4 runs at this point, obviously not good. But it's not totally insurmountable in this stadium. It's really going to come down to the bullpen, which team is going to get luckier than the other. That's what it's going to come down to. Are the hits, are the balls that are making contact, are they going to go out? Are they going to be off the wall? Like, are they going to be home runs? Like, what's the type of hit that they're going to give up? You know? And that's what's going to win the game. Once this game gets into the bullpen, which, of course, for Richmond, it's not good that Monroe is probably done after 5. While Rico is going to probably be out there and be out there until like 6 or 7 if he keeps going this way. You're just playing with fire. If you got to go to your bullpen, you're playing with fire.
Ball 3. Full count.
Josh says, and now this season the sim might not even save them because they had a down year for their standards in regular season.
Ball 4.
Yeah.
Take your base.
Okay, that's going to do it. So 80 pitches, 80 plus, and Monroe's day is done. The Ace's day is done. What? Manager decision? It's a little interesting, don't you think? Are you going to pull your starting pitcher, your ace, 80 pitches in the 4th? I'd probably leave him in there until he gets to 100. But they're going to go with another strategy. Maybe they knew something we didn't. Obviously, he didn't have it today. So we'll see if the trade acquisition from 2 years ago from the San Diego Gauchos, Todd Ackerman, can come in here and clean up the mess here a little bit. Did get that line out the second. But it's going to come down to Richmond's offense, isn't it? Got to find a way to solve Ramos. Dennis is going to get plunked here, a cut fastball. It's going to go from bad to worse. Ruth. Fly ball to the left. Quevedo's got it. That'll do it. 4th inning is done. Jump to the top of the 5th with 5, 6, 7 coming up. Rico's at the minimum. At least that's what I like to call it. I like to be 10 pitches for every inning. That's kind of like how I like to think about my pitcher's stamina or health. So 5th inning, you should have 50. If you're 60 in the 5th, that's okay. But you don't want to be anything higher than like 70. That's kind of where I'm at. You don't want to be anywhere 20 plus pitches based on the inning that you're in. So for the 5th, if you've got 70 or 80, you're in a pretty bad spot. But 53 pitches in the 5th, you could go the whole game. You could go up to 90 in the 9th inning. That way you're less than 100. But he continues just to pound the strike zone.
No.
KJ can't do anything, can't figure out lefties. Doby can't handle the slider or the splitter. Way to hang in there, Doby. Pitch repertoire change was massive for Rico. Became a whole new level after that switch. Yep.
2-2.
Yep. He should be thankful that I allowed him to do it. Little chopper, little ground ball there to Dennison. He's got another play, and Richmond still remains hitless. They might get no hit. Just how this team loves to operate when the lights get on. Like the lights get big. When the lights turn on and they're way too bright, they fold.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Sports Gaming Josh says it wouldn't shock me. But if that happens, that would be the first no-hitter ever in GGBL gameplay history. So honestly, I'm kind of rooting for it at this point. I'm kind of rooting for it. It's actually turned out to be a really good at-bat by Quevedo here. Working that pitch count. Ground ball, little hot shot. Cannon's got that one. Stoits with a little mini stretch there, and 3 up and 3 down yet again. So we will turn here to the bottom of the 5th inning. Phoenix still holding on to that 4-0 lead.
0-1. No, that's the ball. 2-1.
I think we had 1 runner on for Richmond. Cannot remember who walked, but somebody got on base. Yeah, it's just a no-hitter at this point. Pretty sure somebody walked. I just can't remember who it was.
Hook one. Two. 0-2.
How does Stoits not take that? How does he take that and not swing at it? Guy's nuts, man. From a right-hander, like you're swinging at that pitch. The cutter. That was a ball. Because you swung at that one.
He's out.
Let's just take a look here for Josh. No, what am I looking for? Box score. Hello. Yeah. So Henderson's got the walk. Yep. So it would be. Ooh, what was the error, by the way? They put an error on Gonzalez as well. They had two errors on the play. That's weird.
Ball, no. Ball.
Oof. Two, 1. Ooh, that's like I don't even want to throw after seeing what Hannibal Lobo does in gameplay, and then he just like solidified it again there with that home run. I don't even want to come close to throwing him low at all. I will throw him high all day long. I don't want to throw him low. Ground ball here to Henderson. Might be a tough play here. Strong throw over to first. Play is made. So, hey, we shut him down. Still got a chance. 8, 9, and 1 coming up for the next 3 hitters. Berger, a little pop-up. Foul territory. Stoits a little too slow. Can't get to that one. War Thunder says this is rough. Yes, it is always rough when the good boys get to the Gold Series. And can you imagine, I sat here and I told you guys,
What do you got?
I told you guys that they were going to compete and they were going to win this thing. I pushed a false narrative. Ryan Berner's striking out. Ramos is going to be to 70 pitches here coming up to Scott Gonzalez. There it is. He's still firing triple digits.
Ball, no.
Pepperidge Farm, remember? Pepperidge Farm, remembers? Got him again. Wow, dude. He is just slinging it. 7 strikeouts and no hits.
Number 4. No.
You just need like one. You need one double. Something. You just need something to break him out of the rhythm. Break him out of the groove, man. But look at what he's doing. He's just throwing circle change. He's spotting the fastball. Like, I mean, he's unhittable right now. He's unhittable. 99. Outside corner. Strike 3. He struck out the side. Dude, they're getting no hit. They're getting no hit. They can't take the bat off the shoulders, man. It's just crazy. I think the good boys. I don't know if they're cursed. I just think I'm buying into the narrative, guys. I think the NL is just weak compared to the AL. I think they're weak. If the good boys lose the whole thing again, who in the organization is most frustrated and leaves this offseason?
Now catcher. Shut. Score.
I don't think. Yeah, I mean, the fans are probably the most frustrated. I wouldn't think that any of the players are.
No ball. 2 strikes.
It is crazy, though. It's nuts. 5 straight Gold Series.
Leading off for Richmond, the third baseman.
And you're going to lose all 5. It's one thing if you make it like, hey, we made it 2 times in a row and we lost 2, but no, we made it 3 times, we lost 3. And if it's all spread out over the course of like 10 seasons, you know, you could say, hey, we made it 3 times, we lost all 3. No, they've made it 5 straight seasons. And have yet to figure it out. Henderson, by the way, I don't think anybody has pulled a ball on Ramos Jr. yet. Look at Henderson, dude. He's got like, this is a guy that's got 80, 90 plus contact, I think, against left-handers, and he hasn't even looked comfortable at all. It's another strikeout for Ramos. Ricky's going to offer it that one. I mean, that pitch must be like dancing. Because I don't know why you swing at that. Left-hander like barreling inside. That's the only thing that I can think of is why you would even swing at that. Yo, says Rico, your boy's throwing a no-no, man. Your boy's throwing a no-no. NL teams got to be so annoyed seeing Richmond win the NLCS every single year. Yeah. The NL teams have to be looking at Richmond like, man, why do these guys constantly win the NL? Because we would perform better if we got in. We would do better if we got in. But they don't. They don't ever, like, if Seattle came in here, would they be competing? I don't know. I don't know. Because Richmond's winning it every single year. Rico says, hopefully I don't jinx it by showing up. I mean, it's a good point, but I don't think, dude, Richmond, man. Look at this. The Firebirds are 6 outs away. The Firebirds are 6 outs away, guys, from a no-hitter. You know what, though? You know what's funny about this? Richmond, in game number 1 against Colorado. Do you guys remember that?
No.
In season 2? Season 2's Gold Series? Because I remember how that game went. There was a no-hitter for the good boys and James Monroe, our ace, going into the 9th inning. And they ended up losing the game. So this game has a funny way of finding ways to screw you. So what'll happen is that kind of the similar storyline, but this time Phoenix will actually convert. The good boys did not convert. Phoenix will convert. All right, so Gene's got a little trouble here. Leadoff walk. Marty Dennison. He's come up clutch in some moments.
He's in there. He's safe.
San Francisco should be here. Seattle just chokes. Rico, it's too late for that. Now that he's here, yep. You know, maybe 6th time the charm, because like 3rd time the charm is usually saying, so maybe multiple. We got to multiply by 2. I'm so delusional to stop the suffering. Well, I'm right there with you, man. That's why I titled it the way that I did. 5th time's a charm.
He's safe.
I don't think Drago's going. Ground ball. Ricky, nice play. Got to convert it, though, over to first. Got him. Wow. Great turn right there. That's what I'm talking about. I don't think that KJ makes that play. And then he's got to get back to first base. You got to find the bag. Then you got to stretch to the left side. That's tough. Maybe the charm is the friends we made along the way. Oh my God. Make sure you guys are leaving a like here on the stream if you enjoy GGBL content. Appreciate you guys. Pump those numbers up. Pump them up, baby. Pump them up.
1-2.
So just an FYI, we will be simulating game number 2. And we'll do game 3 as well tonight.
Ball.
Full gameplay.
2-2.
Hot shot ground ball to Henderson. He will make the throw to first, and that is it for the Firebirds. Now imagine if Monroe was actually effective in this game. Not that it would have mattered here with the way that the Good Boys offense is performing, but it would have given us still a chance. KJ, line drive, base hit. So Alexander Jr. breaks the no-no, but Ramos still got that 4-run lead, and I don't think he's showing any signs of slowing down. I think he's going to keep on trucking. Keep on zooming through this lineup. Still hitting 98. I'd still like to see if he can still hit the triple digits. Ooh, line drive. Deep shot by Doby. It's gone. A 2-run shot. Doby's first hit of the postseason. He was a late addition into the lineup, but against lefties, You got to put this man in here. That's why we brought him in. That's why we signed him in the offseason. Got to be able to play against those left-handers, man. Good swing. Got way in front of it, though. Somehow was able to keep it fair. But, honestly, I'd probably still keep... No, they're going to take him out. I would not do this. If I'm... This is what I'm talking about, though, guys. Remember what I said. Remember what I said. This game is going to come down to the bullpen and how lucky each side is going to be. Because this stadium plays so short. They got short porches. A lot of home runs hit in this stadium. So, whichever bullpen breaks is going to be the loser. So, the good boys, they had 4 innings from Monroe, and they figured out four innings from here. So now it's going to be up to Phoenix's bullpen to hold Richmond down for 6 more outs, which can happen. I think, it's working out exactly like I predicted. I was like, this sucks for Monroe. He's going to tax Richmond's bullpen. Rico will probably get to 6 or 7, right? And then it's going to be up to Phoenix's bullpen. And it might be a little too, too little too late. Too little too late for Richmond. 1-2 pitch here to Quevedo. He does not hit righties very well. So definitely a smart move here to put in Jim Park, the righty. 2-2 to Quevedo, and what is that? The ball's at your chest, dude. What the? I'm starting to get upset. What are we doing? Where is this baseball? What are you doing? What are you doing? Why would you swing at this? You're leaning into it. You're leaning in. What are you trying to do? What are you trying to do, man? My wife left me. I don't want kids anymore. What are you doing, man? It's insane.
No ball. 1 strike.
Oh my God. And Berger's going to swing at a terrible pitch too. But this time it paid off. He got hit. Holy cow, man. I don't know what's... Dude, what... Richmond does this stupid stuff. What are we doing right now? All right, Scotty G has been clutch in the past. We'll see if he can get something going here for us. Got a man on base. Quevedo struck out. We got a runner moving here. Chucky Storm firing out to second. They're going to call him safe. So Berger's in there. Stolen base. Did the manager tell Richmond to try to lean into everything by swinging at bad pitches or something? I don't know. But, like, it counts as a strike. If you swing at something and it hits you, it's a strike. If you cross the plate. Like, if you offer at it and it hits you, that's a strike. 1-1. Park's going to hit 98. All right, Gonzalez, is a big moment here for you, kid. 1-2. He gets hit as well. What is going on now for Phoenix? They've technically hit 3 batters in a row. Even though Quevedo was out on strikes, they've hit 3 batters in a row. So now the good boys have some life. Mondesir, who's 0 for 3. He lifts a little, fly ball. It's going to land, but oh, Berger! What are we doing? What are we doing? Go! You need to go for that. He's not throwing you out. Oh, man. You know what's going to happen next. You guys already know. Type it in the chat if you know what's going to happen. Please, type it in the chat. I want to see if you're seeing where I'm coming from here.
No, outside.
Ronan, do something positive, says War Thunder. What do you think is going to happen right here? I already know. Yep, there you go. It's a double play ball because we can't go home. Dude. Bases loaded, ground out into a double play. Berger should have... He's got enough speed, man. He just stole a base.
Leading off for Phoenix, the shortstop, Colton Kenneth.
Dude, War Thunder, we've watched this sim for so long. And then this is a base hit. Oh my god. Quevedo dives for it, can't make the play. It might be another triple here for Cannon. Nope, he's going to halt with a double. All right, so bottom 8th. Dude, again, Richmond, dude, in the top of the 8th inning, you're running out of outs. You're running out of innings. You have to go home. You have to. If you're Berger, I'm blowing past that stop sign. I don't care what the third base coach is saying. I'm going for that. They never make that throw. They never make that throw. Oh, boy.
Ball.
And if you're safe, it's 4-3. And he put the pressure on him still.
Ball 3.
Now you got Dobie. You got Stoitz over here
One strike.
in a 3-1 count. Looking for that fastball, looking for that pitch he can drive. Yep, there you go. Can't hold him down, man. Cannot hold him down. That's exactly why you have to know. You gotta know the situations. You gotta know the situations. That comes down to management. Hey, we got this part of the order coming up. We got Stoitz in the next inning. We need runs. We need runs. You cannot stop at third base. You can't ground out in a double play. But now I think it's out of reach. 6-2, 4 runs going into the next inning. I think game 1 is over, guys. Nobody out still. We're going to finally get one. Like, Berger, why did you steal second just to not be aggressive going? Yeah, exactly. Like, it doesn't make any sense. Like, if we're going to be aggressive, get into scoring position, we want to be aggressive on the base path. We know the situation. We're losing. We're down by a lot. He's disowned. Good grab out there by Quevedo, but yep. So, I mean, you call it. You call it for what it is. It's another Richmond loss where we've had a bunch of miscues, right? Had a bunch of miscues. The dive by Quevedo didn't really cost him a run. Like, he wasn't making the catch, number one. And like, it was a hit regardless. Then Stoitz comes up and hits a 2-run bomb. Rico's always a tough guy to hit, but you got to bring it. You got to bring it. In this type of game, you got to bring it. Because you know that they got a good offense. So you get a good pitching performance out of Rico, and you can't hit him. Your offense can't score.
1-1. Safe.
Yep, Stoitz is inevitable. Yep. I think that got him. Nope.
Did he swing? Look out. Ball 4 outside. Take your base.
Hey, guys. Game 2 is not going to get any better either because you got a simulation game. Which is always 50-50, you know? They're really going to need to hope and pray. Hope and pray for a sim win. Otherwise, this thing might be over. All right, they're going to put in this guy, Duke Weston. 7 games, 8 2/3. Some pretty good numbers there. You know, a 4-run lead in the top of the 9th. They don't really need to use their closer at this point. So, yeah, why not put this guy in and see what he's got. So, Ricky, what do you got going on, man? 0 for 3. Are you going to be able to respond? Are you going to do anything in gameplay? Probably not. Probably not. Of course, we're just trying to see if Richmond can get any offense moving at all. There's a little weak tapper. That's a base hit. Ricky's on base with nobody out. 4 and 5 hole hitters coming up. Addison and KJ. Wrigley, stop it. Stop it.
Yep.
You got to, dude, you got to root on the good boys, man. Aren't you the mascot? You're like the mascot, man. Why do they have such bad luck? Addison, swing and miss. 0-1 slider. Ricky base hit, nice to see. Yeah, well, if you could do that with runners on base, it'd be nice. Again, inside and low. Addison can't pull the trigger, man. It's crazy. It's actually crazy. He's not swinging. KJ fouled off. Hits better against right-handers. We know that to be true.
Ball.
Not going to offer it that.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Oh,
1 ball, 2 strikes.
nasty. 86. After throwing 95. Let's see what he dials up again here. 1-2. Fly ball. Off a sinker pitch that was high. Good boys have 1 out left. 1 out left with Dobie coming up. Phoenix looking for that game number 1 victory that seems all but in hand. Man, Weston's got some pretty good stuff. Doesn't offer at the slider. Still trying to keep his team alive. Ground ball to Lobo. He will make the throw to first, and game number 1 is in the books. Phoenix Firebirds will get the win, and it was thanks to timely offense and a ridiculous pitching performance by Rico Ramos Jr. James Monroe was not up to snuff. So that's going to be kind of, I think, the name of the series at this point. I think that's how this series is going to play out, guys. You've got Richmond's bullpen kind of been a little taxed here in game number 1. Phoenix's was not. They used, what, 2 pitchers? They used 2 pitchers all game. Richmond used, I think, 4. So you draw that out over the course of the series. How's that going to play out in the rest of the 7-game set here? So Richmond's offense, like, yeah, man, they didn't do anything. 11 strikeouts, 3 strikeouts for Addison. He just could not get anything going. Holberman, KJ, strikeout apiece. They at least put the ball in play. But everybody at least had a strikeout other than Doby, who had none. He had 0 strikeouts. 2 errors on basically 1 play. Of course, Berger, I can't really fault him now because the game is over, 6-2, but I still want to see more aggressiveness out there. You steal a bag, you don't round third and go home in that situation. That sucks. Monroe did not do a good job. I mean, 7 strikeouts, you love to see that, but the 4 earned runs, 3 1/3. I guess coach said the game's over. Might as well have you go 3 1/3 and make sure that you're all rested up for like game number 4 or something, right? But Ackerman came in for 2 2/3. He pitched well. 2 strikeouts, no earned. But back over here to the winning team. Phoenix, 2 for 3 for Stoitz, 2 for 4 for Jimenez. Jimenez got it started with the solo shot there in the second. Then the 3 earned runs in the 3rd inning. Of course, that's when it all kind of fell apart there for Richmond. Cannon had the double. Stoitz, Lobo, and Jimenez with all these home runs. 9 strikeouts from Rico Ramos today. 3.04 ERA in the postseason. So that's it for game 1. Let's move out here to game number 2 in simulation. And honestly, what do we got? Piazza against Clark. So is that, I want to see if that's the best that they can do. So I'm going to lean on, I mean, Spencer Clark's at 93 now. Nakamura is actually going up. I would have thought Spencer Clark was a lower overall than Nakamura. I think Clark is a little bit better. He's a little stronger with 88 stamina. Home run per 9. 71. Not as good walks per 9, but better hits in K per 9. I think you got to go with Clark. Kind of curious what Rico says because this is kind of his quote-unquote team. Rico Ramos Jr. is his boy. Neto Montoya is his boy. Lobo's his boy. Drago's his boy. So I'm curious. What do you think here, Rico? I'm going to give you kind of the call here who you want for sim game number 2. Clark's fine? Okay. All right, so yep. So Clark and Piazza, probably my go-to too. So let's see here. Okay, so they do get a loss. Okay, so Neto Montoya is tagged with the loss. What happened here in this game? Richmond scores at the top of the 9th inning. Mondesir went 1 for 4. Henderson went 3 for 5. So we had that lefty lineup here. Doby went 0 for, but KJ 2 for 3. Quevedo 2 for 4 with, okay, so no home runs, but had some extra base hits there. Piazza went, is pretty good. I wouldn't say great, but he was pretty good. 5 innings, gave up a lot of hits, and a lot of walks too. 12 runners that he allowed on. Drummond had to come in for 3 innings and kind of shut it down. Dennison was pretty much the offense there for Phoenix. 4 for 5. Ruth 2 for 3. Drago with a home run. A 3-run homer in the 4th inning, and that was all that Phoenix could muster up there. Clark was also so-so. 5 innings, 5 Ks, 4 walks. He was okay. Wasn't amazing. It wasn't good, but he was all right. Neto Montoya, though, like, he was pretty good. 1 earned, 4 hits in 4 innings. So really, the first 2 games here, despite it being 1-1, Phoenix has really managed their pitching staff the best outside of what Richmond was doing here. All right, so we've got game number 3, which will be simulated because it is a 1-1 tie, and we've got Nakamura. It's probably their best bet right there to go in game number 3. And for Richmond, we've got Cesar Silva, who I'm not like completely sold on, but he is an 82 overall. The hits per 9, not very good. I don't like that. But his K per 9, walk per 9, homers per 9, pretty good. But those hits, man, that's gonna come costly in simulation here. So I think I might end up going with Darren Kern. I might go with Kern inside of sim against Nakamura. Probably going to be the wrong call, but we'll find out here. All right, so we do get a win. Oh, my God. So Richmond, they're the sim merchants, man. They're the sim merchants. Scored 2 runs in the first, 1 in the 4th, 1 in the 7th, 1 in the 8th. And that was all we needed there. But, man, Phoenix continuing to pile on runs against us in bunches. 2 in the 4th, 2 in the 5th. That was all she wrote for him. Stoit's got another bomb. Drago a double. Nakamura 7 Ks in 5 innings. That was nice to see for him. So he was pretty good. I'd say that was a good performance, but those 2 runs in the first inning kind of set the tone. Phoenix came back, tied it in the 4th. Richmond takes the lead. Phoenix takes the lead in the 5th. Then we don't get it back until the 7th and the 8th. So KJ had a bomb. Addison had a bomb. Dunn had a bomb. Wow. So Addison kind of getting it back, getting it grooving again. 2 for 4, 2 ribbies. Ricky had an error apparently at first base. Did he play first today? Let's see. Yes, he played first. But Darren Kern was pretty good. 6 Ks, 3 walks, 3 earned. Did not get the quality start, but Drummond came in. Slaughter came and got the win. Skarsgård. Okay, so here we are. Here's our situation now. So I know that our stream title, or the thumbnail, says games 1 through 3. We're going to do game 4 here tonight. This helps. I kind of like the fact that we tied the series up and then did a sim. That way we can get kind of another game in and we can get through this series a little faster. So, Rico, I'm going to put it back to you and see who you want to go here for game number 4. This is in Richmond, by the way. So what do we got? We got Ramos about 75%. Clark is what? I don't understand that. How is he's just because he's got 8 more points of stamina? Like, how did Clark? How was he able to like recover that fast? It's kind of crazy. Maybe you start Neto Montoya. Like, he's pretty good. Does he get a spot start, or do you go with Wellburn? Wellburn hasn't pitched in the postseason yet. Went 10-3. He's got some good numbers. 99 on the velo. Has a 97 cutter. He might be tough on Richmond. You got Kirkland here too. He's only got 3 pitches, but he throws hard. So, other than that, Clark, I guess, could go here. I probably wouldn't if you want to keep it realistic, because he's only coming off. But it's up to you. I'm gonna leave it to you. I'm gonna put the ball in your hands. But yeah, so let's see. He pitched here, didn't he? Yeah. So he's only got 2 days rest, and he's basically ready to go. So kind of what are you thinking here? Clark only went 5. Welburn's more of a bullpen guy. How did Kirkland do in the regular season? Kirkland was 9-9. A lot of strikeouts. 17 quality starts. So over half of his starts were quality. So yeah, that's kind of what you're looking at there. 47 walks. 3-pitch mix. 4-seamer, cutter, sinker. Yeah. K per 9 for Welburn. Like you said, he's might be more of a bullpen guy. But Montoya's numbers, he was 9-12. He actually was a starter. So I'm not sure. I guess the CPU moved into the bullpen. So do you want? I mean, you could have your guy start here. You know, he'd be ready to go. It's up to you though. 86 overall pitcher. But I think, and that's just not me just trying to take somebody out of your hands, but like, you never see it happen. I think Spencer Clark is. I'm not even gonna give you the option of Spencer Clark because he's on 2 days rest. 2 days rest, even though he went 5. Like, it just doesn't happen. So start Montoya and move Welburn and Kirkland to the bullpen. Okay, you got it. Welburn for Montoya and Kirkland to the pen. There we go. Sweet. And maybe we can move like, wait, Weston's already middle relief. All right, so we got all these guys middle relief. Okay. All right, so it looks like Montoya against Silva. Pretty sure that's about, yeah, that's pretty much what we should do. Yeah, it's going to have to be Silva. Has to be. We don't have anybody else that could even be considered in that spot. Drummond with 52 stamina. That would be interesting, wouldn't it? Better hits per 9. Better K per 9, or walks per 9. Similar homers per 9. Yeah, Drummond could get in there, but he's kind of an off-speed guy. So we'll go with Cesar Silva. We got a good pitching matchup here, I think. Montoya and Silva. Pretty cool. All right, guys. Here we go. Richmond with a 2-1 lead based on our simulation rules. Crazy, man. So we're going to do no quick counts. We'll do clear skies and hybrid. We'll do hybrid. I got to take Wrigley out. I will be in the comment section in the live chat, and I will be right back.
Leading off for Phoenix, the second baseman, Marty Dennison.
the ball. 1-1. One ball, 2 strikes. Two and two. Take the base, that got him.
Leading for the final, the first baseman, Owen McCallum.
Hey! Ball. 1-1.
Batting third, the shortstop, Colton Kenneth.
Ball. That's the ball. 2 balls, no strikes. Ha! Hey, three.
The designated hitter, Kevin Joey.
Yeah, one. Drag 2. Nope, ball. 1-2. What you got? Outside, ball.
Leading off for the Retrievers, the center fielder, number 4.
Yeah! Ball. 1-1. Two and two. Nope.
Batting second, the second baseman, Scott Gonzalez.
All right, I'm back, fellas. That was a little stressful inning. I'm not gonna lie to you. That was a little stressful just watching it there on the phone. Logged in as GG Extra. Oh, Scotty G! Into the drink! Good boys need a drink. They've been out for a long walk. Just walk it out. Walk it out. Walk it out. Strut your stuff. There you go, Scotty. That's how we do it. Just for that, Wrigley, you can get a treat. Get another treat. Wrigley's got the good vibes going. There we go. We needed that. We needed that. Big time. Big time, big time, big time.
Ball, low.
Thing is, though... Oh, Ricky's got a hold of this one, too. Nope. Let's fly out here to Drago. I think so. Let me think about this setup here. It's going to be...
Batting fourth.
This is why this game is so huge for Richmond. Because basically you get one more game at home. The next game is at home.
High one.
You have to win it. You have to win this game. You get it to 3-1. You've got one game at home to try to clinch it. Because if you don't, you've now got 2 games back in Phoenix, which opens the door for, in that ballpark, a lot of offense, a lot of runs scored. Home field advantage is to Phoenix on that side. So you need to win this game. Win this game so you can get Monroe in here for the next one and shut it out. Shut it down.
No, that's out. Hey.
Man, I gotta tell you, that GG Extra logo stands out. It stands out, man.
3-1.
I think I might have to change GG9 logo to yellow. More yellow. So full count pitch here. Runner will be moving. That's a ground ball foul. Addison trying to a little bit of a dip off here in this series. Was batting about 340. Now down to 320. That's a ground ball, and McCallum's going to misplay it, but Neto Montoya is there. He'll make the play. And good boys. Stay out to the early 1-0 lead. Our offense finding it. Of course, Phoenix in that top of the first inning, they had a big chance with their big hitters. Stoits, Colton Cannon. So Silva's got to be a little bit more efficient. Got to be a little bit better. Here's a ground ball to Gonzalez. Gets the throw over to first, and that is out number 1 off the curveball. We're through the first 7 hitters. Silva no earned yet. It's coming, though. It's coming. Big thing, again, with him is just the inconsistency. Would have really liked Silva to, the next couple seasons, take that next step if he's going to be a true front-end starter. More and more as the seasons have gone on since Silva's been called up, he seems like he's just going to forever be one of those 3-4 type pitchers. Never going to be an ace, never going to be a number 2 guy. Forever going to be a Rick Porcello. That's kind of what I look at him like. Rick Porcello. Gives up a lot of hits, doesn't have a lot of strikeouts, puts the ball in play. When he's on, he'll get the defense behind him, but that's pretty much the name of his game. Strike 3. Nice pitch. Good pitch. That's the type of efficiency that I'm talking about right there. No runners on. Limit the damage. Limit the pitch count. Get your offense back in there. Berger got a good pitch to hit there. That 12-6 curve is kind of tough when Montoya's throwing as hard as he does. 0-1 again. Berger is, he plays a lot like Holberman, doesn't he? Gets himself into some tough counts. Every now and then he comes up with a nice hit. Takes some close pitches. 2-2 Montoya to Berger. He offered at the 12-6 curve. Probably should have let it go. It was a ball, but it's always very tough to do. Very tough to do. It looks like it's coming in as a strike, and it's nice and slow. It seems like it's going to be really juicy to hit. It just falls off the table. Can't do anything with it at the end. At the end, you're just diving for it. It's an easy out.
1-1.
You guys are getting quiet, man. What's up? What's going on? Get those comments moving, man. I'm losing you. We're not entertained anymore. Oh, hey, this is our first chance looking at Domingo Mejia in gameplay. We have not seen Domingo in gameplay. This guy we traded for from Pittsburgh. Dude, War Thunder says, dude, I'm nervous. I like this. I like this. First time we've seen Domingo. The guy came over from the Pittsburgh Hammers, had been kind of bounced around a little bit. Minor leagues, big league club. Look at his stats after this at-bat. I think he's never been up. I got to remember. He's never been up to the GGBL level or not. Pretty sure he's a rookie.
3-1.
But kind of shored that spot up after we moved Holderman over to first. We wanted to get a young third baseman somewhere, somehow, and Pittsburgh was the best place to do that. They've got a ton of talent over there. So let's see. Yes, this was his first season. He hit 225, 14 homers. Was effective on the base paths, but that OBP was not very good. The name of his game, Domingo Mejia, is the fielding, right? So that's why we wanted him. He's basically Javi Baez at third base. That's basically what he is. Maybe a little bit better. Maybe calling him Javi is a little disrespectful. Good boys could blow this lead knowing how they are in gameplay. Yeah, they could. They could. But no sense in feeling that way right now, man. We're up 2-1. We got a lead here, right? Be happy. Be happy for what it is right now. 1-2 to Dunn. He'll take that inside. 89 on the fastball. Kind of like the 1-2 punch that we got going on at third base right now. Ronan Henderson, the Rule 5 guy. And then Domingo Mejia hitting left-handed. Good defender at third. So we've got options for when Holderman retires. It's kind of the move. We got Mejia taken off. That is a stolen bag. Nice. Being aggressive there, 2-2. Got that bag stolen. It's going to leave a base open here with Brady Dunn. So we've got to come right after him. He doesn't want to walk him. It's good strategy. Full count pitch here. Montoya to Brady Dunn, and he does draw the walk, and that was a beautiful job. Beautiful at bat. Great. That's baseball right there, man. That's baseball. Love seeing that. And now you get Montoya on his heels a little bit. Mondeser's a good contact hitter. You don't want to give up a base hit, so you got to kind of squeeze it a little bit. Pitch to the corners. Got to make perfect pitches. You want to get them out badly. You don't want to face the 2, 3, 4s. But that's a ground ball to Lobo. He'll swing it over to second base, and that is the end of the inning. So Montoya wins the battle. The Montoya-Lobo connection there for Rico Ramos in the chat here tonight. And now we get Vladimir Drago coming up to bat. it's the all Rico team. One thing I've noticed, by the way, guys, a lot of your teams that we have played, that Richmond's played, has been basically like an all subscriber team. You got Washington with the Taylor brothers. That's all Dalton's guys. Nice pitch there by Silva to get Drago. You got the all Dalton squad with Washington. You got the all Dalton squad and all Sports Gaming Josh squad with Oklahoma City. Colorado was probably the closest team that had just a good mix. Colorado and Columbus had a good mix of subscriber players.
No, that's the ball.
What are you doing, Wrigley? What are you doing? You want to come up here? You want to come up here? Is that what you want to do? Oh, come on up here.
Take your base.
So after Silva gets a strikeout, gets a walk, you have to Owen McCallum there. And I did notice that Rico noticed we got a Tim Salmon batting stance. I didn't even realize that. Never even occurred to me. Rico says right-handed Koufax is what I was going for with Montoya. Yeah, he's got that curveball, man. It just throws people off. Another pickoff move, kind of close. It's a big inning here. We got runner moving. Foul ball. Okay, 1-2 pitch. Oh, no. 1-1, actually. Silva's got to find a way here. Get a double play ball. That's really kind of what I'm shooting for here if I'm Silva. I want that double play. That'd be the best case scenario. Strikeout's good. Just to get another out's good, but I want a double play. Little looper. Gonzalez got to come out there. Oh, what a catch! And then the throw back to first. Almost got Dennison out there. What a play at the last possible second with that dive. Just found the glove. What a play by Scotty G. Those are the kind of breaks that Richmond needs in this series. They didn't get the breaks in game number 1. Yeah, now they're starting to act right. Man, the good teams will make those plays. Another pitch out move. Dennison's not moving. This is like the second time they've done that. They can't figure him out. Thing is, I don't want Colton Cannon up here with runners on base. Check that. Kevin Stoitz. I don't want Kevin Stoitz up here with runners on base. Meaning Cannon would be on because there's 2 outs. You have Dennison on for second at that point. I just don't want to mess with it. Let's get to the top of the 4th with Stoitz with a possible solo home run, right? Little check swing. Hoberman, he dives. He can't make the play. That is so Ricky Hoberman. Another pitch in the dirt here. We got a full count. Runner will be on the move. Cannon, a good contact hitter, and Kevin Stoitz on deck. And a walk. This is what I was afraid of. And it's here now.
The designated hitter, Kevin
Yowza. 3-run bomb incoming. Slurve gonna miss high and out. Whew. Here steps up the man, says Sports Gaming Josh. Another fastball high. This is what I'm talking about, man. Silva's just so inconsistent with finding the zone. 2-0 pitch. You know, Stoitz is playing way out in front. He's going to take another ball. Ooh, 3-0. Is he swinging on 3-0? Got to be careful. He is swinging on 3-0. It's a base hit that will definitely tie the game up. Stoitz comes up huge again for the Firebirds. It was right down the middle. Stoitz fired up. Right down the middle, 3-0 pitch. Man, he is so aggressive. We got ourselves a brand new ball game, everybody. Stoitz ties it up. Honestly, that's a good result for Stoitz at bat. Yeah, I mean, if he's just going to keep being Barry Bonds of this league, like, I don't care. I'll give you the base hit. Yeah, considering what he can do, yes, I'm good with that. You want to hit a little single? 1-run single? I'm good. It's better than 3-run homer. We'll give you that all day. Now we just got to find the strike zone again. So this is what Silva will do. He'll strike out Ruth, and then the next inning he'll just go 1-2-3. Because this is just kind of like what he does. No, gonna miss high again. Just Silva, figure this out, man. Come on, dude. 3-2. Foul ball again. You gotta. Do you have a changeup? Like, all I see is sliders, curveballs, fastballs. Got him. There you go. There's the strikeout. Now watch what happens the next inning. He'll come out next inning. And he'll go 1, 2, 3. All right, here we go. Brand new ball game. Might as well be 0-0 at this point. Gonzalez and Montoya. Gonzalez won the battle last time. Another strike. Good pitch. Got the sinker on the outside. Gonzalez swings through there on the 12-6. Look at that pitch, man. Rico, you were talking about it, man. Koufax, like. Got him way out in front. Ricky takes a perfect pitch. Wow. Little looping fly ball. Drago's jogging in for it. He will take care of it. That is it for the bottom of the third. Because we know KJ's not going to do anything either. I know that for a fact. He's not going to do anything. Fly ball to right. Right center, actually. Drago's got speed. He's got it. And that's a quick 1, 2, 3 inning there for Montoya. He's kind of settled in. He's doing better off than Silva. That's for dang sure. Bubba takes one upstairs. I mentioned at the very beginning of the stream, guys, kind of my thoughts about the rest of this league. Kind of how I'm seeing it moving into the future.
That's the ball.
And we got about 9 people here in the chat. Just want to kind of reset and let you know what my thoughts are. I think what we're going to do moving forward is kind of move it at the same pace as we did here for Season 5. So there's going to be a lot more sim. That way we can get to the playoff push. We can get to the games that matter, right? Because we don't know if an opening day game is going to matter. It's one game out of 162. And really the storylines kind of write themselves based on the teams playing against each other in the gameplay. Or I should say in sim, right? Silva's got another strike. I told you what he was going to do. I told you. He's going to go 1, 2, 3. He's got 2 strikeouts now in this inning. I mean, this is what he does, man. He's up and he's down. He's up and he's down.
No, that missed. That's the ball.
Because we kind of already know Season 1, Season 2, Season 3, like the first 3 seasons were kind of long. Look at that. 1, 2, 3. Great play there by Ricky. And we're out of the inning. That's what I'm talking about, man. He's so inconsistent. There's flashes of greatness, and then there's flashes of like,
That's the ball.
dude, you're awful. So the first 3 years was kind of just like a setup. You know? Figure out who's who are the best players in the league, which customs are which, what can these guys do. We see guys like Holberman, we got KJ, we got Stoitz, right? We kind of know what these guys bring to the league, right? We kind of have we have a scouting report on some of these players now. Some storylines, right? So the first 3 seasons kind of established that. And I think now that we're moving forward at a faster pace, we can get more seasons in, we can get more storylines coming out about the teams and the players themselves too, if we have more sim. That's kind of where what I'm getting at here for Season 6 and forward. More simulation. Gameplay here for the games that matter. Before you know it, we'll be in season 10. All right, so we got a walk here for Chris Addison. Montoya, a little bit of trouble here, nobody out. Almost 60 pitches. He's a big strikeout here. In that 12-6 curve. Yep, there it is. Berger wasn't offering. But like I told the guys that were in here at the very top of the hour, very beginning of our stream, about 2 hours ago actually, 2 hour stream, 3-2 pitch, Berger, hot shot, and oh, is Addison, oh my God, this is the type of stuff that happens to these guys, man. Berger ropes this pitch. We need a replay. He ropes this, but he got a secondary lead and it cost him. Dude, they're cursed, man. They are absolutely cursed. They can't do anything right. And then now we get a base hit. So basically, it's Addison back at first base now. But instead of excuse me. Instead of 1 out, we have 2 outs. We need a big hit from Domingo. Kind of make up for all that crap that just happened. Voice crack, yes. I got something stuck in my throat. I'm dying. You know what it is? You know what that is? That's foreshadowing right there. That's foreshadowing. I choked. So is Richmond. Richmond's going to choke. Mejia's going to foul this one off, four-seamer. So the guys that were in here to start, they kind of know that whole conversation. But I would still like to hear from you guys, too, what your thoughts are. Because you guys, obviously, are a big part of the series. Want to make sure you're following along. Want to keep you around. If you don't like the direction of things, you'll just tune out. But I want to keep you guys around as much as I can. That's kind of where I'm at. All right, so Drago is in a 2-0 count here. Silva up to 75 pitches, 3-0. He misses again. This one, dude, again. It's every other inning. Every other inning for Silva. Now, don't mess around here. Throw him another fastball. Don't think around with a slider, some goofy stuff. This is inside. That might be it for him, actually. No. Gonna keep him in there. Crazy. How unfortunate would it be for Richmond to give up the tie right here in this inning after a really good start? Yep, there it is. That run should score, actually. I think Dunn's going to try to get this ball in. Yep, they're going to send him home. Here comes the throw home, and Drago is in. There you go. That's just how the show works, man. That's how the show works. You had an opportunity. You had a good inning working for you. You get a line drive. You get doubled off. Can't get anybody home. Next team comes in. Next inning. Takes the lead on you. That's the type of stuff that that happens to the Richmond Good Boys right there. Rico does say getting more seasons in would be good. Yep. I'm all for that. Sequestral's in the house. How we doing? Just sitting in the car waiting for a lot to empty after the game. Think Quest, only I know what you're talking about.
That's the ball.
Dominated them. Game went by super quick. Congratulations. Sequestral is a coach at a... Is it high school or is it middle school? Football coach. Defensive coordinator. Silva and a 3-2 pitch. Foul ball. Another line drive. Yeah, this has got to be it for Silva. Little pop up. Should get the first out of the inning. That's a big batter to get. So now, no matter what, you are going to face Stoits. So it's pretty much a matter of, do you want him to hit from the left side or do you want to hit it from the right side? Looks like they want him to hit from the left side. That's not where I would want him to hit, but what do I know? They're going to put in Todd Ackerman to face Cannon and Stoits from the left side. Oh, boy. Stoits is a menace, man. Gonna take off for third, and he throws it away! Addison throws it away, giving up another run. That's twice. Dude, I'm at a loss. I'm at a loss. I don't know what to say anymore. I don't know. I don't know what to say anymore. I don't know what to say. I don't know, man. I don't know what to say. They call pitch outs that don't work. They throw the ball away.
Hey, he's in there.
Gonna give up a 2-run homer. Another high throw. Dude, after this performance, Samuel Wilson probably going to have to be our catcher next year. Because this is... Addison is just... He's going to have to get moved to the outfield or something. Because he cannot be doing this. Yeah, this is brutal, man. This is brutal. You had the lead, 1-0. You have up now 3 unanswered runs. 1 coming off of an error. Throwing the ball into the freaking outfield. Dude. Oh, man. You can't make it up, dude. You just can't make it up. You come up with all the different scenarios. Stoits strikes out, that's absolutely huge. But seriously, you can come up with all of these different scenarios for how could Richmond possibly lose a game in the Gold Series. And guess what? It's seeming like it's infinite. They've had infinite possibilities of how they could blow it. I think as a Lions fan who has grown up watching them since like the 90s, you know the old term of same old Lions, SOL, basically a play on the phrase shit out of luck.
Leading off for Richmond, the left fielder, Brady Dunn.
I think we're gonna have to come up with like a same old Richmond or something. Oh my God, Brady Dunn. Line drive right to Lobo. We're back to the top of the order. Montoya at 70 pitches. He's figured it out. Started off a little shaky. But it just, you know what? It's kind of synonymous with how a lot of gameplay has gone for Richmond in the past. They like let their foot off the gas pedal a lot. Like they'll start off and they'll like hit a guy hard and then they'll let up, you know. They think that any lead is safe. And then they start dinking around, they start getting lax a little bit. I think that's the problem. They get lax. Because that's another 1, 2, 3 inning. They waste their innings. Montoya pitching good, man. Got hit hard there the last 2 batters out of the 3. He struck the 1 out, but 2 batters out of the 3 got hit hard. But defense made the play. Defense was in the right spot. So we'll see how he does next inning if they allow him to go into the bottom of the 6th inning. With a lead, probably not. They'll probably go to the pen. But we'll see.
2-2.
Lobo 0 for 2 and a 2-2 count here with Ackerman. And a little ground ball, spoiled foul. Ricos' nasty slider. It was a nasty slider. 2-2 again. Not very competitive on that pitch. Another ground ball foul. If this does go 2-2, by the way, we will simulate game number 5. And then tomorrow night will be the finale of Season 5. Line drive, base hit here for Lobo. Probably not going for 2. Good throw by Kingston. But, yeah, so that's why I'm always thankful for the split. You know, game 1, game 2. Each team wins a game. You can simulate game 3, so you get another game in the books. I honestly, you are a little bit closer to elimination when a team goes up 2-0. But
That's the ball. 2 balls, no strikes.
Yeah, there's still more games to play. I like the fact that if you go 1-1, you can sim. Gets 1 extra game out of the mix. Kind of moves things along a little bit. But if it goes 2-2, per the sim rules, we will simulate game 5, and somebody at the end of tonight will go up 3-2. And that means tomorrow night we'll get game 6, and then we'll do game 7 if necessary, if it's tied 3-3. Chuck Storm pops it up. Mejia is there, but he'll walk it off nonchalantly and give it to Berger. Berger was there, and that's it for out number 1. If it does go 3-1, if somehow Richmond comes back and wins this game, gets it 3-1, we will do game 5 gameplay tomorrow night. We'll do game 6 gameplay tomorrow night, and then if necessary. And then we'll do game 7 on Sunday. if necessary. But that's kind of thinking a little too far ahead. Oh my God, dude. Addison sucks, man. Oof. He's not good anymore back there. I don't think he threw a runner. I'd have to go look at the gameplay. I don't think he threw a single runner out. I don't think he threw a single runner out at second base or third in last season's Gold Series. I think the Cyclones ran wild on him, and I don't think he got anybody out. Same thing here. I don't think he's thrown anybody out. In fact, he's thrown the ball away. He's giving up runners.
No, that's down. Ball.
Ackerman's up to 36 pitches here.
No, that's down. Ball.
Should probably do it for him going into the top of the 7th, I would assume. Little looping fly ball. Mondeser's got to get there. He's not going to get it. That's going to score another run. Drago gets into second base because I don't know what the hell we're doing. We're taking their slow, sweet time to get that ball back in. Holy crap, dude. 4-1. Base it. Make it 5-1. Oof. Guys. They cannot win it. They can't win in gameplay. They just can't win in gameplay, man. It's impossible. Here's the throw down. They finally got somebody out. Holy moly. Finally. It only took him 2 years. Hey, and Ricky Holberman, 2 for 15. Dude, for real, they are sim monsters. And then even then, that's not a guarantee. Even then, it's kind of 50-50. Which, you know, if I'm a betting man, I'd probably say that they'll lose in sim. In this 2-2 series sim. Did Skarsgård mess anything up? No. Nope. He hasn't pitched in game.
Ball, that's outside.
And he's pitched in sim and he's been good. He's been lights out. I don't think he's given up a run. Oh my God. Holtman.
That's it.
Dude, he sucks. They're just some guys, man. They just never do anything. I want a guy like Kevin Stoitz. Can we have like a custom player that's like Stoitz? Can KJ do anything? Like, these guys are supposed to be 90 overall players and getting on base and driving runs home, and can't do it.
Ball. One ball, no strike.
Yep, Josh, he's been in sim.
1-1.
But Montoya was the right call.
Outside.
Rico called it. He's like, I want Montoya. Get him back in there. For some reason, he had started all year long, was pushed to the bullpen for some reason. Addison grounds out. That's it for Richmond. So we will turn to Mark Cullen in the postseason. He has pitched 10 innings, walked 7 batters, but his batting average against has been really, really low. So again, the story of this series has been Phoenix's offense and Richmond's lack thereof in gameplay. Phoenix is staked out to big leads. Game number 1, Richmond down 4-0. They got a big 2-run homer from Doby. Kind of came back a little bit, but Phoenix pulled away later. So, yeah, running out of outs. You've got 9 outs left, 7, 8, 9.
Nope, ball. High fly.
9 outs to score 4 runs. Skarsgård gets an opening roll where they actually take him out after 2 innings. Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of a tough call.
Go.
Kind of late now to test it, though.
Now back, designated hitter, Kevin Stowey.
That's a ball.
Because here's the thing. We lose this game, we go 2-2, then we go to a sim. If I do Skarsgård to open, would the game actually take him out? Or would they just leave him in there until he's dead and then just get ripped because he's got to go 5? You know what I mean?
That's a ball.
That's a little risky. Probably wouldn't do it. But, hey, I mean, at this point, who do we even go with? Probably, I think you got to go with Jason Rowe and Sim. I think you have to go Jason Rowe. Like, yeah, it sucks that we won't be able to use him to close a series out, but dude, nothing is working right now. You have to win that Sim game, and he should be healthy. This was a big game, man. I can't understate it. This was a huge game for Richmond. If they were able to pull this off and win this game, you go up 3-1, and your next game is at home with a chance to clinch it, with a chance to win it.
Your attention, please. Now pitching, Aaron Berger.
But now what you have to do is you have to win your last game of the season at home to be back in the driver's seat of the series, and then go to Phoenix and try to win one more game.
Ball outside.
Not ideal.
No, that's high.
Go steal Parmalee in the offseason, use my 2 closers at will. Monster was struggling this postseason. Usually been solid. Yeah, he's usually pretty good, but yeah, for whatever reason. Ooh, the base hit. Actually, that's going to get all the way to the wall. Whoa. It was hard struck by Berger. That'll help the cause a little bit, but they are still a long ways away. Pitch is going to be foul. There we go. Berger would have liked to have that happen earlier, though. Yeah, no kidding. 4th inning, 5th inning, something like that. Get some runs across the board. That's a deep drive. Quevedo, that will fall. Should be possibly a triple. Possibly a triple. No, he thought about it. He thought hard about it, but he will roll in with a double. Back-to-back doubles there for the good boys. Like right about there, he's like thinking, I'm thinking about testing it. But probably a good decision. We'll take that. We got 8 and 9 batters coming up here.
Yeah.
Again, kind of still a long way to go, man. 3 runs. Three runs, not insurmountable. But with this Phoenix offense, it does feel that way. Feels like you need 7 runs to win this game. You need 5. If you're Richmond, you need 5 more runs. Ground ball, nice play by Hannibal Lobo. That was a beauty. Little backhand. Ball was hit 102. Whew.
Ball. 1 ball, no strike.
It's up to Brady Dunn. I needs a base hit here, Brady. Don't try to overthink it. The base knock. Should have swung at that, but, you know, hey. You strike out, it's not like it's anything you haven't done before. Yep, there you go, Brady. 95-mile-an-hour fastball, low and inside. It's a ball. Swing at that one. Then you'll swing at a curveball, something off speed here. You know, it's the usual. Yeah, there you go. A little ground ball here, Lobo. Easy throw. Makes the play. Thank you, Brady Dunn, for another out. Thank you, Brady Dunn, for another out. Thank you for your business. All right, it's up to Jim Park. Sequestral is in the house. He's hoping for a little magic from Kingston.
No, that's out.
Top of the order, man. We need to keep this inning going. You don't want to run into this.
Outside.
We got 6 outs to get 3 runs type deal. We need to keep this inning moving. We need to get to 2. We need to get 3. We get to our middle of the order here. There's a base knock. There you go. That'll score another run. It is 5-3. There you go. Okay. Kingston. Up the middle. Perfect timing. And right down the middle, too. Richmond back within 2. That's a good spot to be right now. I'm a little bit more comfortable now. But this ball might end up being caught. Oof. Scotty G, we need another big knock right here. You've been clutch. Pitch out here. Monister's not going. Come on, Scotty. Come on, Scotty. 2-1. He might be coming off speed here. Would be my guess. Something off speed here. 2-1. That's a... Oh, what a no! You... Ugh! God, I hate these guys. I hate them so much, dude. I hate them. Why? Why do they do stupid stuff? Are you shitting me? I quit, man. I quit. I quit. I quit. I quit. I'm done. I'm done. We got runner on the move. And then a freaking line. And then, what is that? So, Colton Cannon. The game is against us, man. The game is against us. That ball was hit perfect. Perfect. You heard it off the bat. It's perfect. Perfect. He hit this thing triple digits. Why is Colton Cannon automatically programmed? He in real life, dude, in real life, okay, if you're playing this sport and you see that the runner's on the move and you know for sure that he's going, right? It's you've got the bag. You've got the bag. You like almost like you stop at the bag. You'd be late to get there. But, of course, he's got to come in and make the perfect grab, and the inning's over. That would have been a base hit. Run scores. Dude.
That's the ball.
Exactly. He's only there because of the runner, but, like, in real life, you're slowing down. You're slowing down.
No, that missed. That's the
Dude,
ball.
I can't. Oh, I can't take it anymore. I can't take it anymore, man. I have no answers. Great play by KJ to get over there. I didn't think he had enough speed to make that catch.
No, that's outside. Ball.
I'm just like, Cannon's a 2-time Gold Glover. That's a base hit. Lobo again. Hey, there you go, Rico. I'm trying to get excited for your boy. Okay. I'm trying out here. Trying hard. Lobo got another knock. Rico, how do you know that, though? How do you remember that Cannon is a 2-time Gold Glover? KJ, nice catch again there in right. He seems like he could be a right fielder going forward. How do you remember that? He knows his team. He knows his team better than me. Dude, that is so brutal, man. That's another run. That's another run. With his speed, it'd be probably a close play at the plate. But Mondesir was like, he would have been at second base. He would have been halfway to third by the time that Drago even came up with that baseball in center field. But I think Drago's got a really good arm, too. So maybe he wouldn't have gone, but, man. It just feels like we had that inning stolen away. Props to Colton Cannon. He went.
Did he go?
God. Sequestro says, I know that we're tired of our teams for 2 separate reasons. You mean like Wisconsin?
Full count.
Or, I mean, you're rooting for Richmond too, right? You've got Kingston and Skarsgård. Nice pitch. Ruth is now 0 for 16. Okay, we're going to go to the top of the 8th now. We got Vic St. John. If we don't hit this dude, okay, Ricky, you are 2 for 16. If you don't hit this guy, you need to retire, okay? You need to retire if you can't hit this dude. I think he's like a 73 overall or something. Like he's not amazing. So now Ricky's seen a strike. He's got a strike on him here. He saw one. If you strike out, you bum. If you strike out, you bum. You are retiring. You're done. Okay. Thank God. Little weak base hit, but I'll take it. Oh. Okay, KJ. Keep that open stance going. He's going to try to pitch you outside, inside. They always like they like to start him outside, then they go back in. Oh, there it is. That was the pitch right there. Sarcosta says, yeah, mainly Wisconsin. You're tired of how Richmond performs in the playoffs. Well, the Gold Series and Wisconsin can't even make the postseason. Yeah. Yeah. It's like, be happy for what you have. Type deal. 2-1 pitch, 2-seamer just came back. Caught the outside corner, KJ. We're just waiting for you, buddy. We're waiting for you. We need you. Oh my God. It's right down the middle.
Now batting, number 15.
Kenneth Alexander Jr. You butthole, dude. Come on. It's 93 right down the middle. Oh, these guys, dude. I'm rooting for Phoenix to break the curse, but I have channel points on Phoenix. 0-2 now to Chris Addison. Unbelievable, man. It's disgusting. It's disgusting
Now batting,
baseball.
number 28.
I can't watch it anymore. I literally can't watch it anymore. It's awful. It's awful. They have bad luck. They get a leadoff single. And then this guy comes up here and pops it up into foul territory. Like, what are we doing, man?
Your attention, please. Now, Eddie.
It's disgusting, dude. It's actually disgusting. Oh. I want to almost, it's gotten to a point, guys, I almost want to rig it so that Richmond doesn't get in. You know what I mean? It's getting to the point where I want to rig it so that they don't get in. Like, I will go in and I will actively make sure that they lose and don't make the postseason. Because I want, this series needs somebody else from the NL side to show up. We need a changing of the guard. I will rig it against them. You'd enjoy it if Richmond wasn't playing. Which seems opposite, doesn't it? It seems opposite. I love the fact that my team has been here 5 straight times, but you know what? It's so painful. It's so painful to watch that they haven't even won one, and it hasn't really even been close. And another thing, Skarsgård should be pitching. He should be warming up. Like, if Drummond gets into any sort of trouble, you absolutely need Skarsgård here to shut this down. Shut down the little mini threat. Don't put in Max Pryor. Put in Skarsgård. You got to keep this to a 2-run game. You've got Cannon in the 3 coming up. If we get runners on base, you got Stoits to worry about. You need to be planning ahead here. Get Skarsgård warmed up, man. If you win it in the bottom of the 9th, so be it. But you're losing right now. You need to shut this thing down. Sequestro says, I will make the bold prediction, and likely eat my words, that when another team other than Richmond makes the Gold Series from the NL, they'll win it. Yeah, the NL will win it, yes. So, okay, so here's your situation now. McCallum is on base. You got Colton Cannon coming up. Stoits is behind him. And Skarsgård isn't even warming up. So, you're playing with fire. You're playing with fire. Because what are we saving him for? We're saving him for that if we tie it 5-5, like we're going to go to the top of the 10th. Like, we can't play for that right now. We got to play for what's in front of us. But Drummond's got Cannon 0-2, 2-seam fastball, strike 3. That will do it, thankfully. But now we got to go get Damian Smooth. He is 2 for 2. It's a lot different of production than he had in the previous Gold Series. even the championship, I should say. He wasn't in the Gold Series, sorry. He was in the ALCS against the Cyclones. But Quevedo, a guy that's supposed to hit lefties better, is hitting 154 in the postseason. There you go. That's a base hit. Not going to be 2, though. It will be a single. Okay, so the tying run is coming to the plate. And it's going to be Domingo and Mejia, but they will end up pinch hitting. Wow. CPU actually doing some right stuff here. They will pinch hit for Logan Boucher. Loves hitting against left-handers. He's got some good vision. Let's pause this real quick. There's the numbers. 93 contact, 81 vision, 71 discipline, 94 clutch. So we're going to need a big hit here from Boucher. Good job by the CPU to make a smart call here. But I'm just waiting for the double play ball. I'm waiting for the pull to third base to Lobo and the double play. 2-0 pitch is going to miss. Good vision there. Brady Dunn on deck. He actually does the reverse split. He likes to hit against lefties more so than righties. So a 3-0 from Smoove to Boucher. He will be swinging on 3-0. Risky. Smoove is back in the count here just a little bit. 3-1 pitch, and it'll be ball 4. It'll be high. And there you go, Vibes. Big Daddy Dunn coming to the plate. Brady Dunn with a home run, he could win it. He could win it on a walk-off. He's going to lay down a bunt. Oh, God, what are they doing? What are they doing? Don't give him up. Don't give him up. He hits good against lefties. Let him hit. Oh, my God. Dude, what are they doing? What are they doing?
Now back, number 4.
It's always something, man. It's always something different. They lose. They find new ways to lose. Oh. Even if it's a bad bunt, they're going to turn 2. Like, it's pointless. That was completely pointless. You got to let Brady Dunn swing the bat. Anyway, we move on. 2-0 pitch here to Kingston Mondesir. Ground ball. Lobo swings it over to second. Back over to first. Not in time. Wow. He could have stepped on the bag at third. So, does that give Richmond a little opening? Just a little one. Lobo with a fielding error mentally. He should have stepped on third, fired to first. That would have ended the game. But now Scotty G comes up, fouled it back. 1-1 here to Gonzalez. Looks like a slider grip. Takes a strike outside. Great pitch by Damian Smoove. And Richmond is down to their last strike here in game number 4. Gonzalez looking to keep this inning alive, keep the chances going here for Richmond. But they're down to one last pitch, or so it seems. There it is, strike 3. Got to make the throw down, and there you go. Phoenix with another victory in gameplay. Unbelievable, man. It's just always something different. It's always something different. Vibes, did they want bunt did they want Dunn to bunt because he was in the 9-hole? Sequestral responds, yep, that's what they wanted to do. They, with nobody out, they figured, hey, let's move the runners over from first and second to second and third if they get a good bunt down. But that's stupid because it's one thing if you've got one runner on. If you got two runners on, it just opens up way too many options of where they can go with the baseball. If you lay a bunt down and you've got the left-handed, okay, this is why it's even more stupid. If the bunt goes to Smooth's throwing side, he will throw to third base. Like, he's not going to turn his body around, throw to first, and allow you to have a successful bunt, which you're trying to move those runners over to second and third in the scoring position. You're going to bunt it. Let's just go back here, okay? Because we're going to do a little Goldie analysis here for you guys, okay? This is what I see. Actually, wait. Okay, so let's just play this out, right? So what Richmond's trying to do is they're trying to bunt it to this side. Because if you bunt it over here and it's in this area, this is where you want it to be. You want it to be like right in here. That'd be a perfect bunt. And it's got to be soft enough. It's just got to be perfect to move these two runners to third and second. Scoring position with one out. It takes the double play away, right, for the next batter. On paper, it's a good decision. However, with the left-hander up, let's say he bunts it over here, which is actually likely the most likely situation because he's not drag bunting. Like, he's not running. He's not doing an Ichiro where he's, like, bunting while running this way. If you did that, you're trying to drag the ball over here to bunt. If you bunted it over here, all Smooth's got to do is just run up to the baseball. And this is his throw side anyway. So he's going to take that out. He's going to take that out regardless. Right? Or, if you do happen to bunt it over here, all Smooth's got to do, if it's a hot shot right to him, he's going to go to second. They'll go to one. It's just not good. It's not good. It's not a good decision. Especially with Dunn's contact numbers. And I can't really look at it, but I'll show you. I'll show you at the very end once we get out of here. So, Dunn's contact numbers, he hits lefties better than he does righties. And that whole entire thing did not even need to happen. Like, that's just not what I would do. He's actually had a -10 against lefties this season, but you can see he was a 90. He was a 90 against lefties. So, I don't know what to tell you, man. I don't know what to tell you. But, okay, so here's our situation. We've got Ramos, who is scheduled, and I think that's because we flip-flop some things around, so I got to make sure he would be even ready. But you've got Ramos and Monroe here, so they are technically here on 1, 2, 3, 4. They're on 4 days rest. If you wanted to do a Ramos and James Monroe sim, which I'm going to actually leave it up to Rico to make that call. Ramos really, he's not ready either. So Monroe and Ramos are not ready. Clark is ready. He's been ready for a while. That's probably who I would go with. Okay, so Rico wants Clark. I don't know how you break the tie here, because I want Monroe to go in this game. That's who I want. I want Monroe to go in this game. But it just depends on Like that's who I'm going with Monroe. Because he is about 95%. Rico, I'd say, is about 90%. Spencer Clark is fully ready to go. But I don't trust anyone else here like Piazza or Rich Norman. I don't trust any of those guys in sim. And quite frankly, I don't want to go down 3-2. If I go down 3-2 and then I got to throw somebody else in gameplay, like I have to throw Monroe down 3-2 just to get it 3-3, and then I got to rely on Kern or Silva again in game 7. You know what I mean? Monroe, for me, in this game, he's got to break the tie to get up 3-2. Because, yes, I got to go with Monroe to give me a chance. 3-2. I have to hope that he does well enough to win this game. If I can't win this game with Monroe, then we deserve to lose anyway. That's kind of where I'm at with it. So, I don't know. What do you want to do, Rico? I'm going with Monroe. Because, again, let's just play it out. So Monroe wins this game. Okay, he wants Clark. He wants Clark. Clark for Ramos. Okay, Spencer Clark against James Monroe. Okay, so here it is. Monroe wins this game. I could get Piazza. I could get Monroe again because he'd be on 1-2. Well, he'd be on 2 days rest. Probably not. Real life wouldn't make any sense. So I'd get Piazza or Silva or Kern. But at least we're up 3-2. We got basically 2 games to play with. If I lose with anybody else other than Monroe, if I pitched Rich Norman out here, if I pitched Kern or Piazza, and we lose in sim, I have to throw Monroe here to get it 3-3. And even then, that's not a guarantee because he lost in game 1. And then in game 7, just if he does come out there in game 6 and wins, game 7, I still got to rely on somebody else that's not good enough. So that's my move. Oh, here we go. Ready? Monroe and Clark. Oh, Monroe did it. Monroe did it. They're sim monsters, man. They're sim monsters. Look at this. 2 home runs. Henderson and Doby. Monroe, 6 innings, 1 earned, 5 Ks. Skarsgård came in, got a save. Still nothing earned against him in the playoffs. But nobody else did anything else. It was just Henderson and Doby. Clark must have pitched great. 7 innings for Clark. He was amazing. He was amazing. 7 innings, 9 strikeouts, but he gave up a first-inning home run and a 7th-inning home run, and then that knocked him out of the game. So he pitched lights out. It was the right call. It was the right call. So, guys, now we enter into Game 6 with a call for Rico to make, and I'm assuming you would pitch Ramos Jr. here. We'll take a look here and see what the setup is here. Yep, Clark did well, Monroe did better. That's the name of it right there. I wouldn't even say maybe Monroe, maybe he didn't do better. He didn't have as many strikeouts. He didn't go 7, you know. And Clark pitched amazing. Look at Spencer Clark's recovery time. He just pitched yesterday or 2 days ago. He had 1 day off. He's going to be He's ready to go again. He's ready to go for Game 7. Oh my God, man. Okay. So it's going to be Piazza here for this next game for me. That's where I'm going. I'm going with Piazza. You're going to go with Rico Ramos Jr. versus Piazza. Yep. Okay. Rico Ramos Jr. Okay, where are we at here? I think it's Piazza Ramos. Is that what we want? Rico Game 6. Okay. All right, everybody. Well, what do we want to do? It's 11:30 out here. I'm kind of feeling it right now. I think I'm good. Do you guys want to keep going? Let's put it this way. If we keep going, Richmond wins, then Gold Series is over. We don't stream Saturday or Sunday. It's just over. If Richmond loses, which is probably likely that they will, because now it's up to gameplay. They got to do it in gameplay now. They have 2 chances to do it in gameplay. Here's what we could do. We could do this game right now. If Richmond wins, it's over, right? If Richmond loses, we go into tomorrow night to do Game 7. And it'll be over on Saturday night. Or we could do Game 6 tomorrow and Game 7 on Sunday, if necessary. But it's only 11:30. Like, we got another hour worth of gameplay. Like, we could get this in. That's kind of where I'm at. All right, everybody's in. I'd say do the game, try to avoid the college football slate. There you go. Okay, all right, here we go. Whew. Piazza and Ramos Jr. Piazza's been pretty good. Both pitchers 2-0. Ramos has been a lot better, though. 304 against the 396. So here we go. Ooh. Before I get into this, let's give Rico a chance to look at the lineup, because I'm going to look at mine too. We are going to... Wow, that's so tough. Oh, that's so tough, isn't it? That is a toughie. Ooh. Yowza. Man, I want to give Wilson a shot. I really do. I really, really do. He's only got 3 at-bats. I mean, this is not the time to be messing around, though. That's the thing. That's really the thing. That's what it comes down to. Now's really not the time to be messing around. Does Boucher get the call over Henderson? Get Samuel Wilson in there? I don't know, man. He's got 55 vision. And Addison, like, the numbers are there, but he has just not done it. He hasn't done it. He hasn't thrown anybody out. Samuel Wilson's actually worse with the arm strength. What about accuracy? Accuracy's a 76. Yeah, I mean, Addison's the better defender, too. He can play outfield. If we're not going to stick him at catcher, we would stick him in the outfield. But then you've got Mondesir, you got KJ, you've got Quevedo, you got Doby in here, who's a DH, really good against lefties. It's really hard to take him out. Can play right field as well. It doesn't matter because you're losing gameplay anyway. You're not wrong. None of this even matters. None of this matters. We will lose in gameplay. What's the difference? What's the difference, right? All right. We'll stick with it. Okay, here we go. I want to do War Thunder right, but man, it's just too risky. How old is Addison? Oh, dude, I don't even know. He's technically our best player. He's our best player. KJ's like, look at KJ. He's decreasing in overall rating. Wow. Addison is 29. All right, everyone's out of position, and maybe that'll help. All right, we'll do hybrid. Clear skies, quick counts are off. Here we go, man. All right, Rico, good luck. Good luck. I know we're going to need it. KJ's plummeting. Yeah, he might be on his way out, man. We might trade him. We might trade him for some prospects. It would be a shock. It would shock the GGBL world. We'd trade. Ricky would retire. Here's the scenario, okay? I'll play you a scenario. If Richmond wins this Gold Series, I'm probably tearing it down, to be quite honest with you. I'm probably tearing it down. Not only because I think, just because of the storyline would make sense, that, you know, they 5 Gold Series, they haven't won one. They finally win one, right? Ricky would retire. KJ would be traded. Domingo Mejia would be our third baseman. We got, you know, Samuel Wilson, our catcher. Addison probably would stick around. He'd probably be our long haul guy. Sequestro says if you're gonna switch up at catcher, this would be the game to do it. Yeah. It would have, but I also don't want to play around either. Like, I want to put my best team out there to win this, like, right now. I don't want to get to a Game 7. I just don't. I don't even want to mess with that. But you'd have Kingston in there. You'd have Mejia. And I think it would just be good for the series if we were able to tear it down. Be good for the league. We could cite the fact that, you know, our team's run out of cash. We're running out of money. We got to plan for the future. We had a good run. Only got one Gold Series out of it. That's kind of that would be the scenario if they won. If they lost, which is crazy to say this, but being up 3-2 and they're still likely to do it. They're still likely to lose. They're up 3-2 and they're still likely to lose the series. If they lose, they would keep KJ. And probably if they miss the postseason next year, then he'd probably be gone. Henderson's got a fly ball there out deep to right. And at the track is Angelo Ruth. Look how just... Did you see the exit velo on that hit? It was 83 miles an hour. So it just kind of goes to show you how short that these porches are. So it's
No ball, 1 strike.
It's going to be an offensive game for sure. Vibes is asking whose contracts are ending. I think, well, Hoberman's got 1 year left on contract. It'll be next year. And with his overall rating and age, he's probably, the CPU's probably going to have him come back. We could probably have like 2 to 3 more seasons in him, but I think what I'm going to do personally is probably just put him in free agents, get him to like 1 overall, and kind of basically force retire him.
Count is full.
Ooh, base hit. Ricky's got a knock against Ramos. Fastball hitting 400 or 100. 4-seam fastball hitting 100. So now it'll be up to Chris Addison here with 2 outs. But yeah, that's kind of the situation. And you know, we've seen teams do that a lot in real life. Some teams, even like the Florida Marlins, they did it twice. They won the World Series in '97, tore it down. Won a World Series in 2003, tore it down.
No, that missed.
So those are like extreme examples, but I think with Richmond's case, this is kind of, the window is closing. You know. Foul ball here. He's got him 2-2. Fastball's going to miss. The full count pitch. And a little pop up here to second. Ricky had the base hit, but Ramos figures it out. And KJ will be leading off next inning. So, hey, we got Jonathan Piazza coming on the mound here tonight to clinch it for the good boys. He's been one of the better pitchers for the good boys. He used to be the number 3 guy, right behind Shevchuk and Monroe. He's earned the promotion, but he has not really been a top-tier number 2 pitcher. If he was on anybody else's squad, he probably would be the number 3 or even maybe even number 4 guy in the rotation. You saw the walk numbers, the strikeout numbers. He does find a way to get inconsistent, just like Silva at times.
No, that's it.
There's some innings that he's really good. The ground ball here to third. Nice play by Ronan Henderson. Little kind of an in-between hop. Piazza didn't play in New York. Nope. Nope. I think you're just confusing it with Pizzazz and Mike Piazza that played for the Mets. His windup is trash. Ouch.
1-1.
He's got a pretty standard windup. Here's a ground ball base hit. Ruth is on. Moved up into the number 2 hole. That's interesting. Is he always in the 2 hole? I don't even remember. But I think he was like 0 for something in gameplay. Might have had a hit in simulation, but Piazza is hitting the strike zone. I like to see that early. 0-2 to Cannon. Strike 3. Got him. 96 on the inside corner. That's what you like to see, man. First K here for Richmond's pitching. But with a man on base, you're not out of the woodwork yet here. You got Stoitz. Piazza's breaking ball doesn't really move that much. So that curveball, I would probably use it sparingly. But of course, Stoitz, you got to hit your spots with your fastballs. Leave it out over the plate, he will do damage.
2-1.
Like, I would be even okay. He's got the Barry Bonds treatment for me. If you walk him, like, you want to pitch to him, but if you intentionally, unintentionally walk him, I'm good with that. Base hit, probably the next best result other than a walk. Just whatever. He's on first base. I don't care. But we do get to Hannibal Lobo, so that's also a problem. He's been pretty good here in this Gold Series. So Phoenix got some traffic now in the first inning. He does have a home run in game number 1 here in the Burnside Dome. Little pop-up. Shallow outfield. KJ is coming on in. He will make the catch. Little mini threat there for Phoenix. And they can't get it done. KJ stepping in. Has a hard hit base hit from game number 1 off of Ramos Jr. See how they battle against each other here. In game number 6. 1-0 pitch going to miss just a little bit low. 2 straight fastballs. Maybe try to throw him off just a little bit. Probably go off speed. Oh, he sticks with the fastball. Hitting 100. KJ probably was kind of, might have been thinking like I was. Looking for something else here. 2-1 pitch. So tough. So tough, man. It's coming across the plate that way on the outside corner. You think it's a strike. Did he go? They're going to ring him up. KJ strikes out. Can't hit the lefties, man. He can't hit the lefties. Chinbeard. What's up?
0-1.
Andrew Dilby hitting 167 in the postseason. Then again, he has not played. His first hit of the GGBL postseason was a home run off of Ramos Jr. in game number 1. He's gotten a couple other starts there against Spencer Clark. Didn't do much either. 1-2 pitch, misses high. Ramos still bringing it there in triple digits. He's well rested. 2-2. That is a little pop-up to center. We've got Dragos out there. Almost overran it, actually. Good catch.
That missed. That's the ball.
Been lurking off and on. Doghouse again. How apropos.
1-1.
Richmond's trying to get out of the doghouse, being 0 for 5. They don't want to make it 0 for 5. They want to make it 0 for 4. 1 for 5, I should say. 1 for 5. It's a good 200 batting average. All right, base hit here for Julian Cavado, but with 2 outs, Berger needs to step up with a big hit. We need that. We need that base hit here from Berger. They're going to take off. Oh, Cavado does steal the bag amidst the pitch out. Wow. Off of a lefty, no less. And a hard throwing lefty. That was no cheapie. Berger's got a good spot right here. But you think he did offer at it? No, they're going to say he didn't go. Graphics says 124 home runs in 5 seasons for Berger. One would be really big right here. That's going to miss outside, and I think Rico probably with Scott Gonzalez coming up, maybe you do want to just give the base up to Berger here. Circle change, probably trying to mess with him a little bit, just in case he was swinging. 3-1. Gonna hit the strike zone with a splitter.
Full count.
Big spot. Berger got to try to come through here. A little pop-up foul. Ruth Chasing, not going to get there. New life for Berger here in a full count. Swung on and missed the circle change. Man, he's crafty in that at bat. Rico, Mr. Crafty. Must have been a good call by Chuck Storm back there, too. The fact that they were in agreement. So we will head over here to the bottom of the second. 6, 7, 8 coming up for the Firebirds. We've got Ruth, Jimenez, and Storm. Ooh.
1-1.
Looking for the fastball. Sometimes you can tell, like, the cat and mouse.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Ruth was way ahead of that swing and a miss, and then he threw him the fastball anyway. The next pitch, Ruth missed it anyway. Series 3-2, yes, yep. It's a 3-2 series. Richmond is up.
Ball.
2-2 got him. Fastball swung through it. Piazza figuring it out here.
Ball outside. Ball.
Just as I say that, now he's down 2-0. Yeah, it's not been very fun, Chinbeard. It's not been fun. If you're a Richmond fan, like,
2-2.
it's just, that's been status quo, man. Status quo. Win in sim. Can't find a way to win in game, probably. Piazza makes a nice play, though. Pitcher just said, I'll take that. No problem. You see how his curveball doesn't break very much? It kind of just stays flat. That's what I'm worried about in this matchup. So does the slider. Slider doesn't move that much either. The break on his pitches are not really that good.
That's the ball.
He's pretty straight. So
2-2.
aside from Piazza's control problems every now and then, his pitches don't break that much either. So when he does throw strikes, they get hit. But that was a really good curveball. So sometimes it breaks off, he snaps off a good one. Other times it stays pretty flat. All right, we will go here to the top of the third. 40 pitches for Ramos Jr. Again, like I said, I like to kind of be either times 10 based on the inning. So 30 pitches would be optimal. But 40 is pretty good. 40 is pretty good. I like where that's at for Rico Ramos Jr. too. So if you were in the 50s, 60s, if you were double the count of the inning, then you're in some trouble. Just a little thing, a little tick that I have. Theoretically, Firebirds won as soon as you clicked into the game. Because you had to play your game 7 no matter what. Yeah, right. Yeah. I mean, if you got to win it in gameplay eventually. I mean, Richmond could be up 3-0, and we have to play those. We have to. Every time a team gets into elimination mode, you got to play it out. So if Richmond was up 3-0, we would find a way to lose. Strike 3. See you later, Mondesir. Mondesir is gone. Rico is settling in here with 2 outs. Top of the third, Ronan Henderson coming up to the dish. Still looking for a hard hit We need some hard contact here from Mr. Ronan Henderson. I'm scouting him out. Rule 5 draft pick's been with us all season. Kind of a specialist. Lefty specialist. But I didn't see it in Game 1 against Rico, and now I'm looking for it here in Game 6. There is another
2-2.
100-mile-an-hour fastball that he was still way out in front of. I don't even know how that's possible. Weak contact, circle change. Ronan can be traded. The 2-2. There's a little ground ball. No speed for Ronan. He'll take it off, and he'll take off the 90 feet. Ground ball. 3 up, 3 down. So we go here to the bottom of the third with 9-1-2. Sequestral, I'm still here. I saw that, Ash Kingston. I just had to inform the others of my high school coaching adventures.
1-1.
Yeah, man. Keep us up to date. It's Sequestral's road to glory. We have a road to glory series with Sequestral.
That's the ball.
Coaching, whatever you want to call it, coaching adventure. Get out of here, Vibes. Get out of here. Kingston's looking around at other teams. No way he isn't. He's dying for Richmond to die. That's what Vibes is waiting to happen. He's just waiting in the wings for Richmond to die off. Hey, Dalton. Crazy G, what's good, bro? What's happening, man? We got a... I thought we were only going to get 3 games in. Well, two games of gameplay in and 1 sim. I thought that's what would happen tonight. But we're here in Game 6, man.
No ball.
Game 6. Richmond's up 3-2. Won all their games in sim.
1-2.
Game 2 was sim. Game 3 was simmed. Game 5 was simmed.
Ball.
Just got a sweaty ass game done with Showstopper, yeah.
Ball.
I just dude, I can't stand gameplay with other users. Can't get into it. I just don't like, because you can't stop anybody. User v user, you can never stop anybody.
That's ball 4. Runner takes the base.
At least I can. I don't know how. You just gotta wait for them to make a mistake. Otherwise, it's whoever makes the most mistakes, like turnovers, gonna win the game. Because nobody stops each other. Everybody scores. Never say can't stop anybody. Can't. Oh no, Michael Ruth! Deep fly ball to left, but it is foul. Somehow it's foul. Oh, that would have been his first hit of the postseason. Or the series, at least. How did this thing go foul? Oh. Can't get the angle. I'd say that's about maybe... probably a couple feet at least. Probably maybe 4 feet. 4 feet foul. Another one he pulls. Jeez. Oh, nice play there. Oh, he let it bounce. Henderson, nice play there. He decided not to catch it. That's a headsy play, man. That's a heads-up play. Line drive, let it hit the ground. Double play ball. Don't catch it on the line drive.
Leading off for Richmond,
Nah, we tell people that's 6 inches. Okay. All right. See that. Kingston will have a thirst to actually win a Gold Series and will want to go to a contender. Our Dynasty League's wild and we stop a lot in our league, but this is a college football playoff. Ended up winning 42-3. Wow. Well, congratulations. Heaven knows that I wouldn't even have the mental fortitude to play against people online. Can't stand the cheese plays. It's just good. Oh, Rico! Look what I found. Holberman tried to go back up the middle again. Would have been a little weak tapper, but Rico with the spin. Oh! Look at that. Ramos. Nice play.
No ball, 1 strike.
No, that was Henderson vibes. Holberman's over at first. All right, Addison, we need you right here, man. There you go. Time to come through, man. It's been a minute. It's been a minute. There we go. Base hit. Got a chance to keep rolling here. We got KJ up. All you need, KJ, all you need is just some contact, dude. It's all you need. I know you can hit. I know you can do this. KJ. If you just make contact, the ball's going to go out. This is the Burnside Dome, bro. You can do it. Just put a little charge into it. That's it. That's a good pitch. 50-50 pitch, but pitcher got on it. Out of the hot corner. Right. Good job. 1-1. Oh, my God. Again, dude. Again. He was running. It's every time, man, with Addison on base. It's every time. This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. It's every time we try to steal a base. It's every time we try to steal a base. We hit line drives at people. And they double us off. Dude. Just end this misery, please. Cannon's trying to go to the opposite field here. I just keep throwing him in. Keep throwing him inside.
Ball, that's high.
Yep, Josh, it's always something. Nice play, Ricky. There you go. There you go. Good play. Always something with Richmond. Yes, it is. It's honestly ridiculous. It's just, I've never seen anything like it. It's a mentality. We got to shake off the mentality. That's what it comes down to. We have to come into this believing. We have to believe. We can't come into this with negative thoughts. Despite negative things happening, we have to come in with more confidence. The 1-2. How about a little sweeper? There you go, a little slider. The slider action. Throw this guy. No, we're going to go back in there. Ooh. You know what? Walk him. Walk him. Don't want a solo shot. Need to walk him. No, okay. Henderson's there. Little one knee to the ground. Little soft throw there to first, and that is out number 2. So we got Lobo coming up to the dish. Dalton says he's still mad about Michigan going down. Honestly, that was an upset that I don't think even needed to happen. You know, San Antonio beating Michigan, losing to Phoenix. I would have loved to see Michigan Phoenix. That would have been kind of fun. You know? Get both of those offenses moving. That would have been kind of fun to see. Little looper out there to center, but Kingston is there to make the catch, and we will go now to the top of the 5th. Dobie, 154 average hitter. War Thunder says, I don't know why the game loves to torture gold. Not once, not twice, but 5 times. Something has to give. You would think. Cannon, little high throw, but Dobie not the fleetest of foot. He's not going to get there. So we will turn it over here to Julian Quevedo. Number 7 hole hitter. Has a base hit off of Ramos Jr. So he's starting to figure out the left-handed pitching thing. Ooh, another hard hit ball, but foul. A little late on that one. Now it's cat and mouse. What is Ramos Jr. going to try to do here? Blow one by him or give him a little off-speed action? Ground ball here to first. Stoit's little flip over to Ramos, and that is out number 2. Quick inning for Ramos Jr. here. Honestly, we need like a base hit. We need a runner on. We need to get Ramos to about 80-something pitches. Get to that bullpen. That's what we need right here. Berger's going to offer at a ball. That was just a very weak inning by the Good Boys offense. What's new? And we're going to go 6, 7, and 8 here for the Firebirds. Ruth, Jimenez, and Storm. Good pitch there, a little slider. Piazza and Ramos dueling with one another. Here's a line drive to left, but Quevedo's there. Hard hit baseball. Ruth and both teams actually just wondering what they have to do. A little frustration on both offensive sides here right now. A ground ball foul. Piazza's still hitting 95. He's still got the healthy velo right now. 70th pitch upcoming. And that is a base hit to right. And no, it's going to get by KJ. Oh, no. Nope. Nope. Sorry. Not doing it. 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 We're not doing it. No. I will give you the double. I'm not doing the bullshit. I'm not doing the bullshit. That is a glitch right there. There's nothing you can do. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. We're not doing inside the park home run bull crap. Not in this game. Sorry. I had to do it. It's cheating now. The CPU is cheating Richmond now. So Jimenez with a double.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Chuck Storm's got 2 strikes on him. Yeah, there's it happened in 24, I think, too. No, it happened in my Cubs franchise back in 2022. Yeah. Sequestral. Richmond has to lose one way or another. Okay, so man on third base, Drago comes up. I mean, what else do you want me to say right here? This is a huge spot. Base hit makes it 1-0. Right? So this is big.
1-1.
In this type of battle, in this type of game, where it's been a pitching duel, Ramos has been excellent as well. Got to find a way here. Both squads got to bear down. Two-one pitch to Drago. Strike 2, running fastball. Inside corner. What's the call going to be here from Piazza? Drago looking for something to drive. He's going to take this high and outside. They're going to go to the top of the order if you can't get Drago. 3-2 pitch upcoming. Here it is. It's a ground ball to Gonzalez. Got to make a good throw. He gets him. And Phoenix can't get it done. So I understand. Some people out there might be upset that I took control of that. But, guys, I'd do it for anybody. Okay? It's just not, it's not baseball. It's not real. The ball gets behind the wall. Like, no. I'm not. Maybe in a regular season game, I'd let it go for the memes. But in the Gold Series, like we're crowning champions, like I'm not allowing that to happen. There's a deep drive. Gonzalez gets into this one. It's at the wall, but look at Jimenez out there. Wow. Gonzalez. Triple digits inside pitch. He turned on it, but he did not get enough wood on it. So now it's up to Mondesir. He's going to offer it a bunt again. How would you feel if you were trying to bunt 99 miles an hour? And you're trying to run. You're trying to drag bunt as a right-handed hitter. Don't you think it's a little crazy? I think that's a little crazy. All right, 2 outs, top 6. Long, hard-hit baseball by Gonzalez. A bunt attempt by Mondesir gets him down 0-1. Then a line out to center field is out number 2. So now we get Ronan Henderson up. 0 for 2 tonight. He's now down 0-2. Ramos probably going to fire another fastball back at him, I'm assuming here. Yep, fastball inside. Might go with like a splitter or some type of breaking ball here. Nope, four-seamer again. I think Henderson was thinking that same thing. That's why he offered it that one. Thought it was going to break back into the strike zone here. And then a cut fastball that had some beautiful movement on it. Henderson took it right down the middle. Strike 3. Bye-bye. And we will go to the top of the order here for Phoenix in the bottom of the 6th inning. Let's take a look at the comments that you guys are leaving. You had to. That felt like a double. Oh, my God. Dude, I'm going to bang the freak. What is going on? Why, dude? Why does this happen to these guys? What are we doing? Take your time, dude. Oh my, dude, I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do it. I'm losing my mind out here, man. I can't handle it anymore. I can't handle it. What are we doing? What are we doing? Look at his fielding numbers. Why are 80 fielding? That's not bad. That's not terrible. We have a shortstop at 74 fielding. Right? Like, if anybody, that should be causing errors. 65 fielding from Scott Gonzalez at second base. What is going on? And now we got a runner going here. Addison throws down, and thank the Lord, we get the out that should have been. Dennison gets thrown out. Addison finally comes through. Holy.
No, that's out.
It's Josh. This team, man. Holmgren's ready for retirement. Indeed, his fielding isn't exactly great. Berger does suck, though. Okay, yeah. He's okay. So, but I'm just saying, like, shortstops have more chances to make errors. The ball gets hit to them. Second base, too. The ball gets hit to them all the time. 3-2 here to Ruth. Drive out to center. Mondesir giving chase, tracking, and he will make the catch one-handed at the warning track. Whew. Beautiful play in center field. But, like, I can't even understate this. You got to get Colton Cannon right here, right now. You don't want Stoitz up with a man on base, obviously. But even in the bottom of the 7th, Stoitz has to come up, which means our top of the 7th, we need to score some freaking runs. This offense has to find a way in the top of the 7th. This game is getting too dire. It's getting too close. A lot of goofy things have been happening. It's starting to lose control. We need runs in the top of the 7th. That's like the name of the game right now. Runs in the top of the 7th. You'll give up the home run here to Stoitz in the bottom of the 7th. Oh, there's Colton Cannon. He's got to charge into this one deep to left field, but oh, wow. Cavedo somehow tracks that down. And we are still tied. Hoberman, Addison, KAJ coming up. This is where you need the runs that I'm talking about. We need runs. We need runs. Right here, right now. Right here, right now. You need at least 11 more pitches, okay? 11 pitches. You got to get Ramos up to 90. Somehow, some way, you need to get him into the 90 range in order to get some damage done on him. Base hits. Ricky. Don't you dare go for 2. You stay at 1. Hoberman is on base.
The batter, number 15.
He was ready for it. And now you got Addison, who, by the way, started this series hitting .340. Wild Card Divisional Championship Series. 3 series he's played in, he hit .340. Now he's down to .300. So he's in a little bit of a slump in the Gold Series. You would think by now it's all but certain that Ramos is going to get into the 90s here with a man on base, nobody out. 2-0 to Addison. That is a base hit down the left field line. Hoberman should be going for third. Let's see if he tests it here. He will not be going to third. He stays at second base. Ouch. I guess the slow speed, the old man, he got a really late read on it too. Really, really late read. Let's take a look at Ricky here. Like, as soon as this baseball's hit right there, like, you're freezing on a line drive, but like right there, it's over Lobo's head. You got to go. And now Hoberman's just, yeah, like, you need to be taking a little extra steps there. Yeah, Hoberman probably should have been to third base. But now you get KAJ up. This is the matchup right here. This is the matchup. KAJ has historically struggled so mightily against left-handers. And Ramos, of course, with that fastball, with his pitch repertoire, he eats them alive. But KJ, make a name for himself right here. 0-2. It's a little looper down. It's going to fall. Hoberman's going to score. Throw coming in from Ruth. KAJ delivers an RBI base hit. Lefty-lefty matchup. You knew he was going to try to get you out on an outside pitch. And the little looper. Wow. And that is going to knock Ramos Jr. out of the game. Coach is trying to let him know, man, hey, hats off. The performance tonight, again, was top-notch.
Your attention, please. Now,
of course, you know that one run is not enough. You know that it's not enough. Richmond needs 4. They need like 4 runs. 1 run is not enough to win this game.
1-0.
So they're going to call on Duke Weston with runners on the corners trying to get Doby out. The 1-1 to Doby's going to miss. Running fastball, hitting at 89. The 2-1. Doby wanted it, thought better of it. I think they're probably going to try to pitch him outside now. Probably a slider, blown away. We'll see. 2-2. They're going to come back in. No, they're going to go out again. Four-seamer hitting 95. Here's the 2-2. Doby's going to foul it off. Tough pitch to take, so I don't blame him at swinging at that. You got to protect. Don't let the umpire lose the at-bat for you. But he does strike him out. That fastball, that running fastball, it tails in on you. Doby strikes out. And now Quevedo comes up, who, again, does not hit righties as good as he does against left-handers. His attributes are just not there. Quevedo pops it up. Nobody's going for it. Well, I guess Ruth is there somehow. Throw back into the cut, and this is just becoming a wasted opportunity now for Richmond. They've had runners on the corners with nobody out, and they're only going to muster up 1 run. Unless Berger can make up for his teammates ahead of him here. This is just not ideal for Richmond because you know that Phoenix is going to get their runs in this game. So it's going to be up to Berger, man. This is it. Berger and a 2-0 count. You got to look for, you got to be aggressive here. Don't let him just dictate. Got to be aggressive. Look for something in the strike zone. Be confident. Take a good swing at it. Oh, just missed. Just missed. It is 3-1. Weston to Berger here on a 3-1 with 2 outs. Berger pops it up. And the play will be made out there by Jimenez, and Richmond can only muster up 1 run. But it is a lead. No matter how you slice it, it's a lead. But is it enough? Is it enough? 9 outs to go. And action is stirring in the bullpen. And this is a huge batter to go get. Piazza closing in on 100 pitches. No, the Kevin Stoits machine! It continues! Oppo Taco, Kevin Stoits! He's a madman! Every single time. Literally called it. You cannot keep this man down. And that is going to do it. That is the blow to knock Piazza out of the game. He gets a win stolen away from him by the hand of Kevin Stoits, but again, it goes back to that opportunity in the last inning for Richmond's offense. You knew the situation. You knew the situation. At least you should have. If you're a player and you know your opponent, you know 1 run is not enough. There's freaking Barry Bonds on the other team. Barry Bonds is on in the other dugout. Ground ball. Berner's got it. Make that easy play. Number 1. So we're back tied in what appears to be a down to the wire game number 6. Richmond failed to score on prime opportunities, and we all knew Stoits would make them pay. Yes. Kevin Stoits, when it comes to gameplay, is insane. Yes. He is a he's a GG9 legendary player. Even though he's not owned by anybody. He's not a custom guy. He's just some dude that the game generated in one of those simulations, 15-year sim that I went forward and just grabbed him out of. And I just was like, yeah, Kevin Stoits, yeah. What a name. Last name's cool. Let's go get him into the GGBL. And there you go. He's crazy. It's crazy. He's nutsos. All right, 2 outs. Slaughter has done a pretty good job, but Jimenez! Diego Jimenez! Upper deck? 406. That was no cheapie in this ballpark. 2 quick outs for Slaughter, but Jimenez comes through with a solo homer. Oh, man. Oh, it just continues. The heartbreak. Did this get into the upper deck? I think it did. Nope, never mind. It looked like it did. War Thunder says, man. I know, dude. Yes. Can't noti. Nope. Retracted. It's nuts, man. It's mutts. It's nuts. It's mutts? It's nuts. This team every time. Game, please stop. That's just... You know what it is, man? You know what it is? It's just edging. That's what it is. It's just edging. So that's what's happening right now. Strike 3. Storm's gone. But the storm from the Firebirds came into that last inning, taking the lead. Sports Game Jazz says, huh? What? It is. It's giving me blue balls. We've been here 5 times. We've been here 5 times, and the story has remained the same. It's a troll job. It's a troll job. It's unbelievable. We find new ways to lose. KJ finally comes through with a lefty-lefty. Gonzalez. Fly ball to left. Ruth giving chase. It's at the wall, but whoa. He could have hit one out, but again, it's just trolling you. It's just trolling you. It's like, oh, like, he could. It's close. It could be there. But no. No. Not going to give it to you. 2 home runs for Phoenix. 2 solo home runs for the Firebirds in that last inning. Richmond can only squander. Sorry, I'm running out of words here. I've called 3 games tonight, guys. Little forgiveness. They wasted their opportunity in that inning. They could have tacked on more runs. It was there for them. It was there for the taking. And they couldn't do it. Runners on the corners, nobody out. And just weak sauce, man. It's just weak sauce. All right, 3-2 pitch here to Kingston. 0 for 3 today. Base hit. All right, so we got some speed on the base path. Henderson does not hit right-handers very well. I would have hoped that they would have pulled somebody off the bench to replace for him. Because, oh, it's going to happen again.
Your attention, please. Now pitching. Mark Collins. Leading off Fortuna.
I'm so pissed. Now I'm just pissed. I'm just pissed now. Like, fuck, man. Are you shitting me?
That's inside. Ball. Hey, he beat it up. He's going, running.
So they try to steal, but they pop it up. Oh my god. Oh my god. Because then this butthole's going to come over here and hit a 2-run homer. Watch. 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 2-run homer. Because Ruth was like, what? Quest made a joke. He said it was 6 inches away. You watch what happens here. Left center field 2-run homer. He won't be way early this time.
1-0.
He won't pull it down the foul line. He'll hit a left center field shot. They'll be down by 3. It'll be just out of reach.
That missed. That's the ball.
It'll be just out of reach in the top of the ninth. And then we're going game 7 tomorrow.
Now batting. The first baseman, Kevin Stowey.
Go. Okay. Nope. Ball. No, that's down. Ball. That's the ball.
Sorry, guys.
Ball.
I'm sorry for slamming my stuff. That's gone. Well, I told you there's gonna be. It doesn't matter if it's Ruth, doesn't matter if it's Stoitz. It's a 2-run homer. So just out of reach for a top of the ninth sort of comeback for Richmond. Down by 4 going into the top of the ninth. War Thunder says don't blame you. Dude, it's happened 4 times in this series.
No, that missed. That's the ball.
Well, see what happens is if I sim it out, then it'll be when Richmond wins.
3-1.
And then what? And I haven't saved it. Oh.
Full count.
Okay, here we go. 4 runs, top of the ninth.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please.
We've got 3, 4, and 5 coming up. Yeah, Josh, that's what I'm saying, man. Like, I was making a joke to everybody earlier. You might have been in here. I was like, I think instead of just letting seasons play out, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm just going to like rig it so that Richmond doesn't get in, so we can see something different. I mean, like every year we do see something different. There's been a new champion every single year. So, at least Richmond has given us that, right? It's not like they win it every single year. There's a deep drive to left center. That'll be off the wall. That might get a run home. We'll see. Runner's at third now. Never mind. So KJ will get into second base. So we've got 2 runners on in scoring position now. And it's up to Damian Smoove to get Andrew Doby. Who likes to hit against lefties, so I don't really know about this matchup here from the Phoenix manager. But in a 4-run lead, I guess you just go with it. He does have him 1 and 2. Probably do like a little Randy Johnson slider at the back foot. Nope. 4-seam fastball got him. 2 down. Can't take the bat off your shoulder.
That's the ball.
That's a base hit. It's going to score 2 runs. But a little too late for all of that. Quevedo makes it closer, 5-3. Just like that, Richmond's down to their last strike. Okay, well, there will be a Game 7 tomorrow night. We will be live at, I want to say, let's do 8:30. We'll do 8:30 live stream tomorrow night. And we will be crowning a champ for Season 5. Congratulations to the Firebirds. Okay, let's not lose sight. It's tough, man. It's tough. I gotta get my bias out of the end game spiel here, because there are people out there that like the Firebirds. I like the Firebirds too, but obviously I like my good boys better, right? I want my good boys to finally get this thing done and accomplished. It's tormenting me that every year we got to do this. We got to go through this heartbreak constantly. Oh, man. So, Rico, you made the right call, man. You made the right call. Ramos Jr. came in. He bought the team another game. And Stoitz was your player of the game, for sure. 3 for 4, 2 home runs today, 3 ribbies. And Gene Slaughter gets saddled with the loss. So, of course, I go back to the 7th inning, the top of the 7th inning. We called it. We said it exactly the way it would play out. Richmond needs a run in the top of the 7th because they got Stoitz coming up in the bottom of the 7th. I was calling it back in the 6th inning. It's like, you need runs. We had Holberman, we had Addison, we had KJ. Addison and Holberman both got on. Runners on the corners. Well, KJ knocked a run in, right? Runners on first and second, I think it was. KJ knocked a guy in. Holberman scores. You needed more runs after that. And then what happened? We knew Phoenix was going to get their runs, was my quote. Phoenix is going to get their runs. And what did they do? They got their runs in the 7th and in the 8th. And there you go. So, all right. Well, for game number 7, we're going to try it again. We're going to try it again. And honestly, the good boys don't have very many options. If you go with Darren Kern, he's got a 46 home runs per 9. If you go with Silva, he is probably the better guy to go, but he's just as good and healthy as James Monroe is. So there's that you got to consider. But Monroe, if you want to do this from a realistic standpoint, I think he pitched here, right? Yes. So he pitched 6 innings. So he had 2 days rest. He's not starting. So I'm not going to cheese it up. He's not going to start. He will be put into the bullpen, however. And I don't know. I mean, I think they like to go to the middle relief guys. So that's where I'm going to put Monroe. He's going to be the best of the middle relief guys. So that's how we're going to run that. So Monroe is going to be in the bullpen. Honestly, I might even put Skarsgård into the middle relief too, just so that he would be a guy that they'd consider using as well. Because they just don't use him in gameplay. So that's going to be our setup here. So I think what I'm going to have to do is I think it's going to have to be Silva. He's just got the better numbers. Like if we go to Kern, he's going to give up home runs. 46 homers per 9. He gave up 26 home runs this season. Silva gave up 28 home runs. So, dude, I don't know, man. We don't have the pitching. We don't have the pitching. But for right now, its projected starter will be Silva. I'll have to make up my mind by tomorrow. And then for Phoenix, I got to figure out what Rico wants to do with Phoenix. Because we have some options here. You've got Clark would also be on 2 days rest. So, yes, he's got the energy to do it. Yes, he pitched 5 innings, but no, I don't think that that's okay to get him into the game. If we go like 15 innings, like you have to do it, then yeah, the game will have to do it. But Clark to the pen, he could do that, just like Monroe. That's fine. But as a starter, what did you want to do with a starter here? Do you go with Nakamura? I know you said Kirkland and Welburn are more like those bullpen guys, but that's kind of what we're looking at. It's probably got to be Nakamura, yeah. Nakamura. Okay. All right. So there's your projected starters for game number 7. We're going to do that request here. We're going to put Clark. I wonder if we... do you like this setup here? Do you want to put somebody in middle relief? Kirkland in middle. Okay. And then Clark to long. Remove Burkhart. Into rotation. Okay. Okay. Vibes is saying you're really going to put Silva in. Who else do I have? Who else do we have, man? Who else are we going to start? Kern? Norman? He went 3-14. This dude went 3-14 this year. It's game time. No, you crazy? You're a crazy mofo, man. Why would the hell would I do that? He'll play better not in sim. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ugh. You know what's crazy? Is that Silva's control is an 82. He's one of the best guys with control on our team, but he can't find the strike zone. Like, I've never understood that. I don't get that. Like, I wonder... Fastball controls a 70. Curveball controls a 94. But the break is bad. 79 on the slurve. 87 on the splitter. So he's got good control. I guess that the problem is his fastball he can't control. He can't control... Well, 70. I don't know. Good control everywhere. So I don't know why he just misses the plate constantly. It's crazy. But, well, guys... On a serious note, I apologize for getting a little too emotional there. You know, smacking my desk. But man, dude, you get invested, man. You get invested. Like, this is your team. This is like you're putting this out there in the public, you know, and now you've just become a meme. Like, that's a little frustrating. That's a little frustrating that, you know, you get so bad luck, so much bad luck that your whole team becomes a meme. You know, the whole thing. You know, it's just crazy. They can't get it done. They can't get it done in gameplay. They're totally just sim merchants. It's nuts, dude. It's absolutely crazy. Yay. I just want to see something. Shoot. Year 5 playoffs. The year 5 one is for stats, just so I had a end of season stat piece there. Let's do PL, year 5 PL. Alright, so I wanted to see something here. Let's just see. Silva against Nakamura. Look at that, the good boys win. Back out. Do it again. Hey, the good boys win. Oh, this is so dumb. Good boys lose. They get killed. Good boys lose. 8-7. A lot of runs. Good boys win. 5-3. They lead the series now in Game 7, 3-2. Hey, we win. 5-1. We lead 4-2. Hey, we win again, 9-7. Sim merchants. Hey, we win again. That's stupid. Hey, we win again. Hey, we win again. I'm gonna keep doing this until Phoenix starts getting on a roll. Because then... Okay. Well, I guess this just means you know what's going to happen, right? We win again. So, because I'm doing this... we keep winning in Sim. That just means you know what's going to happen. We're going to lose in gameplay. Probably that was a more accurate score right there, 9-4. 9-4 loss. 7-4 win. Oh, man, dude. Yeah. All right, fellas. Again, apologies for lashing out, but like I said, man, it just it starts to get to you after a while. Just the same gameplay, stupid stuff that constantly happens that just plagues. It just plagues your team, you know. So, sorry. Yes, even 36-year-olds like myself get pissed at just stupid stuff. Oh, man. All right, fellas. Well, that's it. Hope you guys enjoyed the games. Even though I personally didn't like the result, we're still here. Game 7, tomorrow night, 8:30 Eastern. Vibes, what did you say? You said you wanted to get you wanted a list of teams. I need a ranking of GG's favorite teams to lose to in the Gold Series. You mean like a out of the 5 Gold Series that we've had, or are you just saying like out of the whole GGBL? Because if you wanted my list of favorite teams to lose to, I'd probably say Phoenix. Phoenix 1. Colorado 2. Columbus 3. Washington 4. Oklahoma City 5. I'd say Oklahoma City is probably the number 5. No. I wouldn't say this is the worst of the defeats. No. I'd say Oklahoma City was the worst of the defeats. Like, if you're talking about heartbreak, it was this one. It was Oklahoma City. Colorado, they earned that one big time because we had that no-hitter going into the game 1. Like, there was a lot of goofy stuff that happened in that game, but that was a good series for both teams. They earned that one. OKC, that one pissed me off because we were kind of in the same situation as we are in Phoenix, that we had control of that series by a long shot, and somehow we allowed them to come back and win it. Columbus was just better than us. Washington was just better than us in season 1. So Washington, Columbus didn't hurt as much because we were definitely the underdogs there. But we were the favorites here against OKC, Colorado, and Phoenix is kind of on par with us. So, yeah. I'd probably say Phoenix 1, Colorado 2, Columbus 3, Washington 4, and OKC 5. So 5 being the most painful because I don't know, I'm just not much of a fan of OKC. Columbus bought their Gold Series, probably, yeah. But I'm counting Phoenix as a team that we're gonna lose to, so I'm not confident in it at all. Okay, I will see you guys tomorrow night. Hopefully, it's a good game. That's all that I want. Because Phoenix is actually one of my favorite teams in the GGBL. So I mean, they're all my babies, but Phoenix has always been a cool team that I've always rooted for in the silence, you know. Colorado, I've always liked Colorado. Washington, I just like their name, you know, swamp monsters, freaking politicians. Columbus is always cool because they got that classic look. Of course, the Sun Sox, I've always liked them. Always like the Heat because of the logo, right? Nashville Heat. Copperheads are cool. I don't know. These are all my babies. I love them all. But yeah, if we lose, we lose. I'm not too upset about it. I like Phoenix. I'm good with it. All right, guys. I'll see you tomorrow night. Leave a like on the stream if you haven't yet already. And I will see you guys in the next one. 8:30 tomorrow night. See you then.